Hey, what's up, guys? What's up, AV? What's up, Nash? What's up, Carson? What's up, guys? What's up? Here we go. So hold on, let me do a couple of pregame things. What's up, though, guys? So let me send this out into the Twitter sphere. The coach is going to be a little bit late. Coach is going to be a little bit late today. Let me just get a mic check. Let me just get a mic check to make sure everything sounds good. Let me just get a mic check. Yep, we're good. All right, cool. Cool. So, top of the first, guys, we are about a minute or two away from getting this thing underway. Alex Cora talking some things over with his team in the dugout. What's up, Lissandro? The coach going to be a little bit late today, but he will be here. So we will be waiting on him. All right, guys, here we go. The Sox lineup: Gonzalez, Verdugo, Martinez, Bogarts, Devers, Renfro, Vasquez, Dalbach, and Richards. That is your lineup for the Sox for this evening in Game 2 against the Braves. What's up, Darkness? What's up, buddy? All right, Ian Anderson pitching for the Atlanta Braves tonight against Richards. What's up, Chase? Coach, and I think his executive assistant ran into some car trouble there, Chase. So he had to go help his executive assistant with some car trouble. So he'll be here a little later. Speaking of coach, hold on a sec. He's calling me, so let's find out what's going on. All right, y'all, we're good. We're good. All right, Alex Verdugo stepping up with one away here in the top of the first. Doogie swinging away at the first offering, and that's strike one, and that'll level the count at 1-1. What up, though, guys? What's up, Luke? What's up, Goose? What's up? Here's the 1-1 pitch from Anderson. This one up high for ball two. And Diesel's gonna crash this stream. What's up, bud? No, it's from the backwoods in New Hampshire, Goose. It's from the backwoods in New Hampshire. It's some old-fashioned white lightning. All right, 2-2 pitch. Anderson nods and delivers. Verdugo swinging. This one hit foul, and we will reset with the 2-2 and do it over again. All right, 2-2. Anderson nods and delivers. Fastball right over the heart of the plate, and Verdugo again going to hit that foul. So we will stay with the 2-2 count. Verdugo at the plate for the Red Sox here in the top half of the first. And Verdugo hits this one on a line into left, right down the line. And it's taken at the warning track and sent back into the infield. But Verdugo on to start off the Red Sox with a one-out single. Nice piece of opposite field hitting here. They go away with the Anderson goes away with the fastball, and Verdugo takes it and drives it into left for a hit. All right, that'll bring up J.D. Martinez. Anderson delivers to J.D. First pitch is a ball outside, belt high. Fastball. 1-0 to Martinez. What's up, Cab? What's up? All right, Anderson shakes the first sign off and now will nod and deliver this one inside. Martinez, big time swing and behind the fastball again for strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike now to JD. The stuff's pretty good, Goose. If you mix it with like ginger ale or apple juice, it's pretty good. Martinez, another big time cut, and again behind that one, this time on a breaking ball, a slider low and away. And Martinez swings through that one. So 1 ball, 2 strikes now to JD. Anderson not wasting any time. Here we go. 1-2 offering. This one hit on a line drive to left, and it will bounce at the wall in center. Verdugo digging for 3, and he will get there, and that's a stand-up double for Martinez. And the Red Sox starting off today just like they did yesterday. What's up, Jorge? What's up, buddy? All right, so 2 on and 1 out. Runners on second and third for the Sox. Verdugo on third, Martinez on second. And Xander Bogaerts steps to the plate with 1 away. Bogey fooled on the breaking ball as he swings through that one for strike 1. Bogarts with a 319 average, 13 home runs, and 40 RBIs, an OPS of 940. So Bogarts having himself a very good year so far. Bogey having himself a very good year so far. All right, Anderson takes a peek at JD at second and delivers. Fastball up high at the letters, swung through by Bogarts for strike two. Mac Jones, Jorge. Mac Jones. Mac Jones on every day of the week that ends in Y. So very quickly, bogey in a hole here, 0-2. Anderson with the nod and delivers, trying to get Bogarts to chase. That's a trash pitch way down low in the dirt outside. And Bogey going to let that one go. Bogarts hitting 370 with 3 home runs and 7 RBIs in the last 8 games. So not bad. What's up, Mr. Buck? What's up, buddy? So Bogey now sitting on a 1-2 count. Anderson shakes the first sign off and now will nod and deliver again. Breaking ball. That was the same pitch as the last time, and Bogarts will not chase it again. So we are leveled off at 2 apiece. 2 balls, 2 strikes to the X-Man. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Xander. Bogarts ready. Anderson kicks and delivers. Fastball low and inside, and Bogey swings through it as he strikes out. Bogarts swings through that one. Beautiful pitch from Anderson. Down low and in, right at the knees on the inside low corner. Was that a changeup? I thought it was I didn't get to see the speed. It looked like a fastball, but if it was a changeup, that was my bad. It's really easy, Cab. It's really easy to use StreamYard. Cab, if you got any questions about that kind of stuff, dude, just if you have Twitter, just direct message me on Twitter. I'll answer any of that kind of stuff for you on Twitter. So we got a meeting on the mound. Anderson's sitting on a 1-1 count here to Rafi Devers. No problem, buddy. Yeah, just DM me if you have any questions like that, dude. StreamYard's super easy. It's super easy to do. So 2 outs now with runners on second and third. Anderson trying to get out of this inning and avoid any damage in the first. Devers is ready for the 1-1. This one way high and outside for ball 2. 2-1 now. That's what I'm saying, Jorge. All right, Anderson will nod and deliver. And right after Devers with a fastball, that one will be swung through for strike 2. So now 2 balls, 2 strikes. And Anderson with a chance here to escape the top of the first inning without any damage done and the 0-0 tie intact. All right, here is the set and delivery. Devers going to hit this ball foul, and it's drifting backwards and into the seats. So we will reset and go again with the 2-2. What's up, Missy? What's up? How are you? All right, 2-2 count. Anderson kicks and delivers the same pitch as last time, high and away, and Devers is going to leave that one alone. And this count is now full. So one more ball, and that would load the bases up. That would load the bases up. So Anderson not out of the jam just yet. Here is the payoff pitch to Rafi Devers. Devers is ready. Anderson nods and delivers, and again, third straight pitch high and away, and Devers takes a trot to first. That is ball 4, and Rafi gets first base the easy way. What's up, Brett? And Devers will get first the easy way, and that'll bring up Hunter Renfro. Renfro hitting 258 with 8 home runs and 29 RBIs, an OBP of, I couldn't see that. They took it away too quick. Bases are loaded, Cab. Yes, they are. All right, Anderson right after Renfro. Fastball over the heart of the plate. That one hit foul. So 0-1 on Hunter Renfro. All right, Anderson leans in and gives the nod. Here is the 0-1 delivery. Renfro hits this one just enough into the air to score Verdugo. This one lands in the outfield into shallow right, and that'll score 2. That will score 2, and Renfro again delivers as this ball is hit into shallow right center, and it is 2-0 Red Sox. Hey, what's up, Reps? All right. Again, Hunter Renfro delivering, guys. The last 2 games have been good for Mr. Renfro. Anderson right back at it as he faces Vasquez. That one in there for strike 1. Oh, 1 to Christian Vasquez. With runners on the corners and 2 away here in the top of the first. Anderson nods and delivers. Fastball right over the heart of the plate, belt high, and Vasquez behind on it as he swings through for strike 2. So now 0-2 to the Red Sox catcher. Here we go, 0-2, and they will go up high and in with the fastball, and Vasquez will leave that one alone. That is the first ball of the at-bat. Anderson just not able to finish off these Red Sox hitters. He's had a few in very favorable counts and just not been able to finish off the at-bat. So hopefully that'll continue for the Sox. Here we go, the nod and delivery. And again, this one way low and inside for ball 2. And this count is now even, 2 balls, 2 strikes to Christian Vasquez. So 2-2. Anderson takes a peek over at first. Now focus is back on Vasquez. And the 2-2 pitch. That is a breaking ball outside, belt high. And again, Vasquez will not chase. And this count is full yet again. So again, a Red Sox hitter battles back into the count and works it in his favor. So again, the bases in danger of being loaded back up with a payoff pitch coming up to Christian Vasquez to keep the first inning alive. And he will call timeout. Vasquez is going to take a step out of the batter's box here and take a breather. All right, 3-2 payoff pitch. That one hit foul. So we will reset and do it again, guys. Payoff pitch again to Christian Vasquez. Anderson nods and delivers, and Vasquez hits a chopper to short. This one taken and sent on to Freeman at first, and that'll do it for the top half of the first. Not before the damage has been done, though, as Hunter Renfro puts the Red Sox ahead 2-0. I need a drink refill, guys. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I want to make sure my... Oh, that's what we got to do. That's what we got to... I knew I forgot to do something. Hold on. Before we go anywhere, guys, I got to put this stream out into the Twitter sphere. So bear with me here. That's what I was going to do before Coach Plays called me, but let's do that right now. Let's put this stream out into the Twitter sphere so people know that we are live, and then I will go and grab me a drink. But we're in between the innings, guys. Bottom half of the first coming up when we come back from commercial break. Bottom half of one coming up when we come back from the commercial break. Hold on, y'all. Twitter. There we go. All right. Now we're good. So now the Twitterverse knows that we are live as well. All right. Right back at you guys. Okuna, Freeman, Albies. I didn't get to see that. Wow. They took that roster down that lineup down pretty quick for the Braves. But Garrett Richards, the pitcher for the Sox, and I will be right back with you guys in about 30 seconds. I got to refill the drink and be right back. All right, here we go. Richards with a 2-1 count to start us off in the bottom of the first inning. The nod and delivery. This one in there for strike 2, high and in. So let's change the banner up here real quick, guys. All right, bottom of the first. Let's get back to the comments. Here we go. 3-2 payoff pitch from Richards to Acuna. Here is the nod and delivery, and Acuna hits this into left, and it will go all the way back to the wall. This one played off the wall, and Acuna in there with a stand-up double. What's up, Tanner? What's up? So Acuna starting the Braves off, starting the Braves off well with a stand-up double. Richards nods and delivers. That one inside and high to Freddie Freeman for ball 1, 1-0. 1-0 to Mr. Freeman. Richards takes a look at Acuna at second, and back to Freeman he goes. Swung on and missed for strike 1. That'll level the count at 1 apiece. 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike. Freeman at the plate. Acuna on second after a double to left. Richards, the one pitching for the Sox today. Richards will take a peek at second. And now back to Freeman, and that one hit foul down the first baseline for strike 2. Freddie Freeman with a 5-game hit streak for the Braves. Freeman with a 5-game hit streak for Atlanta. Richards again with a look to second, and now the pitch inside and high again. 94 on the radar, and that's ball 2. And we are again left with an even count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Trying to get Freeman to chase that one, and he would not. Richards with the 2-2. This one hit again hard down the first baseline, and it will go foul. So we will stay with the 2-2 count. All right, 2-2 pitch from Richards to Freeman. Again with a look to second, making sure Acuna goes nowhere. And this one, another fastball, this time high and away for ball 3. Richards' location kind of struggling early, so that's not a good sign. Thank you, Tanner. Appreciate that. All right, 3-2 payoff pitch from Richards to Freeman, and this one not even close to the strike zone. That is an easy walk. Freeman drops the bat, and he will take first base the easy way. So Acuna standing on second via a double to left. Now Freeman on first thanks to a walk from Richards. I hope so, McChicken. I hope so. All right, Richards to face the next Atlanta batter. Slow start here for Garrett. The nod and delivery. This one, breaking ball, hit high into the air. On the run is Martinez in left, and he will make the catch. So JD with a nice catch out there in left field for out number 1 in the bottom half of the first. Nice catch from Martinez there. Had to run a little to get that one. All right, Almonte steps to the plate, 265 with 3 RBIs and 1 home run. An OPS of 915, though. And Richards going to take a look and step towards second base. Acuna back to the bag. No throw needed there. All right, back to the batter at hand in Almonte. Richards with a second look at Acuna. And now the delivery. That one in there for a strike. 94 on the radar. Fastball up and in. 0-1. Richards with a breaking ball now low and away. I think that was the slider. That one hit foul as well. And very quickly, Almonte in a 2-0 in an 0-2 hole. So Richards trying to get out number 2 here. Richards with a quick look at second, and this one hit on a line. Nice grab there from Bobby Dahlbach. That one hit on a line drive, and Dahlbach snatches that one out of the air for out number 2. Nice play there from Dahlbach. That one, a line drive to right down the first baseline, and Dahlbach snatches that one out of the air for out number 2. Nice play. Nicely done. Dahlbach flashing the leather there with the quick-handed catch. All right, Riley steps to the plate to face Richards now. And this one up and in to Riley. Fastball, 94 for ball 1. Richards kicks and delivers, not wasting any time right after Riley. And that one swung through for strike 1. Fastball again, 93 on the radar, this time down and in on the corner. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Riley from Richards with 2 away here in the bottom of the first. Richards will again take a look at Acuna at second. This one hits sky high by Almonte. And Renfro settles underneath it and makes the catch, and that is it for inning number 1, guys. So 1 in the books, and the Sox up 2-0. So let's change up our banner here. One inning in the books. And the Sox up 2-0. Thanks to Hunter Renfro, a 2-run double. Two-run double for Mr. Renfro. And that is where we sit. Red Sox 2, Braves nothing. As we head into the beginning of the second inning after the commercial break. So top of the second coming up. Red Sox leading 2-0. He's got to show something. Nicky Renfro's hit was a double. Actually, no, I take it back. It was a single. Excuse me. Single. I'm sorry. A 2-run single. My bad. I take that back. Thank you for the correction. What's up, Nicky? What's going on? Hey, Sherry, how are you? All right, guys, we are back at it. Here we go. Back in Atlanta. Red Sox on a really long road trip here. I think they have about 8 games in a row where they are on the road, and then they finally come back to Fenway. I think they're back to Fenway the 25th to face the Yankees. That is the next time they will be home. But from now until the 25th, they are away. Mark says, shout out from the Philippines. Well, shout out to you, buddy, from Cape Cod, Massachusetts. Thank you for watching from the Philippines. We got a lot of Filipino fans on this channel, man. So shout out to you. There's one of them. Cab in the chat is also from the Philippines. So welcome in, dude. Welcome in. And thanks for checking the channel out. Appreciate you. All right. Anderson with a 2-1 count to start off the second as we come out of the break. Bobby Dalblock standing at the plate, and he will let that pitch, low and away. That pitch low and away for ball 3. Excuse me, guys. Sorry. So 3-1, definitely a hitter's count. And Dalblock swinging big cut after that pitch for strike 2. And now the count is full. Fastball down low and away at the knees. And Dalblock again swings through it. Again, Anderson right after him with the fastball, and he will swing through this one and strike out. Dalblock strikes out again. Bobby D's got to go back to Worcester. He's got to get sent back to Worcester. He's not giving us anything offensively. They should send him back to Worcester and just put Chavis in his spot for real. Like, just bring Chavis in and have Chavis play first, because Bobby Dalblock has given them nothing. Dalblock has given them absolutely nothing offensively. That's not good. He's got to go back to Worcester and just go back to the minors and bring Chavis in. At least Chavis can hit. So Richards at the plate. So this is pitcher versus pitcher. Anderson with a breaking ball. That's swung on and missed for strike 2. I'm not even going to try and say that, Luke. I am not even going to try and say that. Here is the 1-2 pitch. That is down low in the dirt for ball 2, and we are leveled off at 2 apiece. 2 balls, 2 strikes from Anderson to his counterpart there, Garrett Richards. The 2-2 pitch, that one on the outside part of the plate, and Richards is struck out by Anderson. So Anderson gets the best of his counterpart, and that's 2 outs. Fastball on the outside edge of the plate, and Richards just takes a walk back to the dugout. He knew it as soon as it was thrown. All right, Marwin Gonzalez is going to look at strike 1. So Gonzalez steps in with 2 outs in the top of the second inning. Anderson not wasting any time. Breaking ball, and that's swung over the top of for strike 2. Nice pitch there. Cab is all Boston, Mark. He is all Boston sports. Anderson going to try and go fastball again to Marwin Gonzalez, this time up and in, and he will hit that one straight backwards and foul. So we will stay with the 0-2 count. All right, 0-2 pitch to Gonzalez, and that one down low in the dirt. It bounces before it even hits the plate. And that'll be ball 1 of the at-bat. So 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Marwin Gonzalez from Anderson. Anderson's pitch count up to 52 pitches in the second inning. 52 pitches in the second. So the Sox might chase, or probably are definitely going to chase Anderson early. Marwin hits this one foul. That's pitch number 53. And he will stay alive. So we will again reset and go again with the 1 ball, 2 strike count. Anderson nods and delivers, and Marwin is struck out on the fastball, down low and away, right on the corner. Beautiful pitch from Anderson, and he is out of the top of the second as Marwin Gonzalez strikes out. Good pitch there from Anderson. That one right on the outside low corner for strike 3. All right, bottom of the second coming up. And the Braves going to get their shot in this inning to try and level off this score, trying to make up the 2-0 deficit. Trying to make up that 2-0 deficit when we come back from commercial break. These first 2 innings have slowed to a screeching halt. They need to do something, McChicken, with Bobby Dalbec, because he's giving them nothing offensively right now. Like literally giving them nothing. That's not good. You gotta at least give him something. Like, I mean, he strikes out like 5 times or 6 times in a row, and maybe once every 8 or 10 times he'll hit a double or a home run, you know? Like once every 10 times he'll hit a double or a home run. But it's just like that's he's just not giving them enough to me offensively, at least. He is little chicken wing. Chicken wing is with mom tonight, Sherry. They are out and about running around town. Well, I hate that, McChicken. I hate that. Just make contact with the baseball. Put the ball in play. That's how you play baseball. You just put the ball in the field of play. If you hit a home run, great, but just hit the ball. I hate that crap. Analytics have ruined baseball. All those analytical nerds can shove it. Richards nods and delivers the 1-0 pitch to make that 1-1 as that one hits the inside high corner for strike one. Diesel is right here sleeping next to me. He's taking a nap. He is taking a nap. 1-1 pitch from Richards, again up and in. And that one swung through for strike two. Now 1 ball, 2 strikes. I don't know, Mark, but they got to do something. They got to do something. And Richards rears back and throws this one, strike 3. Up and in on the fastball, 94 miles an hour, up and in on the corner, swung through and missed. So make it 1 away. Richards again going to stay with the fastball. This is 3 straight fastballs he's thrown up and inside. This one also a strike to Smith. So 0-1 to Smith. Make it 0-2. Beautiful pitch from Richards. That one is in there for a strike at the letters. All right, 0-2 to Smith from Richards. The nod and delivery. That one not even close to the strike zone, and that will be ball 1. That one hit the dirt before it even got to the plate. All right, 1-2. This one, wow, gets away from Richards, and Smith ducks out of the way of that one. That one goes up under the chin of Smith. All right, Sherry, we will see you later. Yeah, that was some chin music there, Missy. But that'll push the count to 2-2. Swung on and missed 92 miles an hour on the fastball, high and away. And Richards strikes out Smith for out number 2. There we go. This one swung on and hit to center. It will fall. And Herrera in there with a single. So this one blooped into shallow center field, right center to be exact. Looked like the slider that Herrera just got a hold of enough to send it into the shallow outfield, and he's in there with a hit. All right, Richards will nod and deliver. This one hit hard, and it will drift foul down the right field line and into the seats. So pitcher versus pitcher, Ian Anderson versus Richards now. Richards swings. This is a hit. Anderson swings, and he will connect just enough to send it into right. And that's a hit for Ian Anderson, the pitcher of the Braves for the evening. So Ian Anderson with a single, and that'll put 2 men on with 2 out here in the bottom of the second. So 2 on, 2 out for Acuna. 1 for 1 with a double today back in the first inning. So this will be his second time facing Richards. Let's see if he has the same success. All right, Acuna steps in, and he's ready. Here we go. Richards takes a peek at second and delivers that one in there for ball 1. Richards got hosed on that call. That was a perfect strike. Yeah, good morning to you, Mark. 8 a.m. in the morning. I forgot you guys are like a 12-hour difference. So good morning to you, buddy. 1-0 now. Man, this one hits sky high. It's drifting back to the warning track, and Renfro will make the catch. Nice catch at the track there from Hunter Renfro as Acuna gets a hold of it, but not far enough. About 4 feet shy of a home run. That one caught right on the track for out number 3. I tell you one thing, Renfro has played really good these last 10 games. Seriously, McChicken, he's played really, really good the last 10 games for the Sox. He's done really well. Hopefully he can keep it up. Hopefully. Yeah, that's like upper Mark, that's like upper 90s in Fahrenheit, isn't it? 40, 41 degrees Celsius. That's like 90. Isn't that like 90 or 9, like in between 90 and 95 degrees in Fahrenheit, isn't it? That's hot, man. Yeah, it wasn't too bad today. It was probably about 80 today here on the coast, but it's been humid, man. It's been really, really humid. The air is just thick around here. The air is just thick here. We get a lot of, on the eastern seaboard, especially here in Cape Cod in Massachusetts, we get a lot of really humid, summers. Most of our summers are hot and humid. They're like 85, 80, in between 80 and 95, and they're just humid. Yeah, it's been pretty humid today, Missy, on the coast, on here in Cape Cod. It was humid today. That's what ruins it too, man. That's what ruins it too. The humidity is what just it makes the air so thick you don't even want to go outside. But we're in a little break here, guys. We're on probably a short break here. All right, here we go. Top of the third. So let me switch this banner up. Make sure we stay up to date with this. All right, Verdugo swings away, and that one will be hit and caught for out number one. So top of the third, one away. Red Sox still leading 2-0. What's up, Kyle? What's up, buddy? All right, Anderson kicks and delivers with one out. This is JD Martinez at the plate. He will take strike one on the low outside corner. Oh, 0-1 to Martinez. Curveball. Actually, I take that back. Slider for strike two. Excuse me. Slider for strike two. Martinez half-heartedly swings at that one. And very quickly, JD in an 0-2 hole. What's up, Gregor? What's up? Martinez hits this one foul. That was a fastball up and in. They try to jam JD, and he fights it off and hits it down the first baseline. So we will stay with the 0-2 count. I hope not, Nash. I hope not. All right, 0-2 from Anderson to Martinez. The nod and delivery. This ball gets away from the Braves catcher. Luckily, nobody on base. And that'll be ball one. That one bounced in front of the plate. I am on the Cape Cod Bay side. So I'm on the side facing Cape Cod Bay, not the open ocean side. I'm facing the bay. Kyle, stay tuned, man. We're gonna be doing some meet and greets for sure this summer. We are. I am. I'm gonna be putting it up on my Twitter where I'm gonna be, and if y'all want to come out and drink a few beers with me, I am more than open to drinking some beers with you guys. But I'm gonna be putting it up on Twitter. We're gonna be hanging out either Fridays or Saturday nights, probably anywhere from Boston to Cape Cod, and I'll put that up and. Anybody who wants to come out and hang out, I'll let you guys know where I'll be. I'll put it in the community notes too. So if you're subscribed to the channel, make sure you put the notifications on so you get the community notes as well. But we're definitely going to be doing a few of those for sure. You're absolutely invited from the Philippines, Mark. Catch the next flight and come on out here. And Martinez is struck out on the payoff pitch. 3-2 payoff pitch. JD looks at a fastball on the outside low corner. Nice pitch here from Anderson. Beautiful pitch. 96 on the radar, and that one just absolutely thrown right by Martinez as he goes deer in the headlights and strikes out. Yeah, it's a long way, Luke. That's a long way for you, buddy. Missy says she's going to need a designated driver for that one. All right, Bogey at the plate, and he swings away at the first offering. He sees that one driven into left again. Bogart's digging for two, and he's in there with a stand-up double. There we go. Bogey on board with a stand-up double. 2-out double for Xander. His 18th double of the season. Xander's 18th double of the year. Yeah, it's like a 24-hour, 22-hour flight for you, isn't it, Cab? It'd be a long way. Hey, there's a Diesel appearance for you. What are you doing, bud? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come say hey. Come say what's up. Come say what's up. What's up, big guy? And this one going to be hit sky high. Riley giving chase. And that one will stay in the field of play, and he will make the catch for out number 3. There we go. Sandwich, that's the next town over, like 2 towns over from me, Jorge. That's like 2 towns over from me. Oh, Luke, I will make sure. I'll make sure. Kyle, I 100% agree. Whatever Bogarts wants and whatever Alex Verdugo wants, they need to pay them. They need to pay them. Give them his money. Bogarts and Verdugo are worth anything that they ask for, in my opinion. Anything that those 2 guys ask for, they should get. I have been to the Biggie a couple of times, Missy. I have. I've been out there a few times for that. Bogey is the man. Bogey and Verdugo. Like I said, anything that those 2 guys want, they should get. Anything that those any kind of money that those 2 guys want, they should get. You work there. That's cool. That's cool. I don't want to hear. Listen, Nesson, I don't care about this dude from the Boston Globe giving his opinion. Just give me the game. Just give me the game. I'd like to get out there. That's a bucket mark. That's actually a bucket list place I would like to visit. It is. It's on my bucket list, man. Richards nods and delivers. Renfro diving, leaping into the air, and he cannot make the catch. It's thrown into second. What a throw to second base from Renfro on the recovery. Bogarts just misses the tag. Renfro just misses this catch. He leaps into the air, and it goes right off the top of his glove. Yeah, right. Actually, it was like the mitt part of his glove. It bounced right off of it, and he picked it up and made a terrific throw back into the infield, and almost got the out. Dude, Kyle Verdugo is my favorite player. Verdugo is my favorite player on the Red Sox right now. All right, so no outs, a runner on second, and an 0-1 count from Richards. Here we go. Richards, the nod and delivery. This ball way high and outside. And Albies will take ball one, and that'll level the count at 1-1. All right, 1-1 pitch. That one hit down the line to first, and it will go foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes now, 2 Albies from Richards. It was, Nash. It really was. It really was. That was an all-time steal there. All right, Richards nods, sets, and he will take a look at second base, and the delivery on the 1-2, this one thrown way outside, and Freeman will stay put on second. All right, 2-2. Richards with a breaking ball. This one hit weakly to second. Aroyo is there and sends it on to Dahlbuck at first base for out number 1. And Albies heads back to the dugout. So 1 down in the top of the third. I don't know, John. We were talking about that earlier, that he is not giving them much offensively at all, like next to nothing. That's got to improve. They got to get that to improve. They have to. I would almost rather have Chavis just play first. At least Chavis can hit. You know, I'd rather take a guy that hits doubles all day long over a guy who strikes out 9 times and then hits 1 home run. So that's just me, though. But I'm old school. I don't like this analytical side of baseball. I personally, I hate it. I hate the analytical side of baseball, if you ask me. Just hit the ball. If you hit a home run, great, but just hit the ball. Don't try and swing for the fence every game. All right, here is a swing and a foul tip down the first baseline, and that'll level the count 1-1. I believe this is Almonte at the plate. I'm just old school, Kerm. Like, just swing and hit the ball. I don't care if you hit a home run. As long as you win the game and you put the ball in play and you're scoring runs, that's all that matters. Who cares if you hit the home run? But everybody wants to be the freaking hero nowadays, and they want to just hit the home run, so they all swing for the fences, and they don't care if they strike out. Riley on deck for the Braves. What's up, MW? What's up? All right, 1-2 to Almonte. Richards with the nod and delivery. This one up and on the outside corner for ball 2, and that'll level us off at 2 balls, 2 strikes. I just like it's winning is what matters, Kerm. You know what I mean? Winning is what matters. Who cares about stats? Win the games. Win the games, win titles. Who gives a damn about stats? Like stats? Stats are for nerds. Just win the game. Coach's executive assistant had some car trouble that he had to go deal with. Nikki, you know what fills seats in my eyes? Winning. If a team's not winning, they could hit a million home runs, but if they lose every game, I'm not going to watch them. I want my teams to win. I don't care about hitting home runs or being flashy. I want to see them win. This one, Verdugo on the run. Beautiful over-the-shoulder catch for out number 2, and that'll be a sac fly from Almonte as Freeman scores from second. I don't care. I don't care if you hit a million home runs in a season. If you lose 95 games because you're striking out left and right and you're only, you know what I mean? Like, and you're only hitting home runs, that doesn't put winning puts butts in seats to me. That's what I think. Winning puts butts in seats. So 2 away here in the bottom of the third. This one hits sky high to left. Bogart's drifting back, and he will be called off by JD Martinez, and he will make the catch for out number 3. So Martinez makes the catch, and we are headed to the 4th. So let me change my banner up here, guys. So top of the 4th, same score, 2-0 Red Sox. So we have played 3 innings, guys. 3 in the books. 3 innings in the books. Top of the 4th coming at you when we come back from the commercial break, and I am going to get another refill on the drink. So I will see you guys in a minute. I'm probably going to hit the bathroom too. Hunter Renfro just hit another double, guys. That is his 13th of the season. So Renfro starting off the fourth the right way with yet again another double. So Renfro crushes a double, and he is in there with a stand-up. He is in there standing up. So Christian Vasquez steps to the plate to face Ian Anderson in the top half of the fourth. All right, Anderson kicks and delivers, and that is strike two to Vasquez. And very quickly, Vasquez in an 0-2 hole. What's up, man? All right, 0-2 to Christian Vasquez. Anderson shakes off the first sign. He will take a peek at second and deliver. Vasquez gets underneath this one. It's driven to center, drifting backwards and caught at the track. Renfro tagging up going for third, and he will make it there without a slide, standing up. So Vasquez pushes the runner along, and Renfro standing now 90 feet from home plate. So Renfro into third. Vasquez moves the runner along, and that'll bring up the walking strikeout, or as I like to call him, the insta strikeout. Insta strikeout, Bobby Dalbec at the plate. Oh, 0-1 to Dalbec as he swings and misses. Anderson goes fastball again, this time down low and inside for ball one. Not that one, way, way inside. And that will level the count back at one apiece. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bobby Dalbec trying to drive Christian Vasquez across the plate. And this one hit weakly, but it will get through the infield. And that will score Renfro, make it 3-1. So Bobby Dalbec with a seeing eye single through the infield and into left center, and that scores Renfro. So let's adjust our scoreboard here, guys. Let's adjust our scoreboard, make it 3-1. So Bobby Dalbec with an RBI, and that'll bring up Garrett Richards, and he squares to bunt. That one down low and in there for ball one. Richards 0 for 18 in his MLB at-bat career. And again, Richards squares to bunt. That one up high for ball two. So 2-0 to Garrett Richards from Ian Anderson. Pitcher versus pitcher here, guys. Anderson struck out his counterpart last time, so let's see how this goes. Again, the bunt attempt, that one down the line into first and foul. So that'll be strike one. Finally, Missy, I know, finally. All right, 2-1 the count to Garrett Richards. With Bobby Dalbec on first, and Richards again squares to bunt. That one in there for strike two, right over the heart of the plate. And that will again level the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. What's up, Reps? What's up, buddy? All right, 2-2 to Richards. That one, Richards going to hit this ball, but it will drift foul down the right field line and into the seats. Richards looking for we're looking for a sign from the dugout. And Anderson nods and delivers. This one in the dirt. And that'll load the count up. 3-2 full count. If Richards gets on with a walk, I'm going to laugh. If Ian Anderson walks Garrett Richards, I'm going to laugh. Richards might laugh, but I'm definitely going to laugh. So here's the payoff pitch from pitcher to pitcher. And Richards, a line drive. This one hit hard into right center. Bobby Dovak with the wheels, and he will score from first. Richards with a stand-up double. What? Garrett Richards with a stand-up double. That's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. The Red Sox dugout is laughing. All of them. A stand-up double for Garrett Richards. That's awesome. And he's got an RBI too. Andy has an RBI. He scored Bobby Dalbach from first. So an RBI and a stand-up double. All right, Marwin Gonzalez stands in, and he will take strike one low and away. And we have to change our banner, guys. We have to change our banner. Let's edit this and give the Sox another run. Make it 4-1 thanks to Garrett Richards. Even Richards is still laughing standing on second base. Here is the nod and delivery. Marwin hits this one down the line to first, and that one easily taken by Freeman, and he will step on first, and that is out number 2. But Richards along to third. Richards might be able to score a run here too. Oh, I know. You know he does, Nikki. You know he does. So Richards 90 feet from scoring a run. 2 away here in the top of the 4th. Red Sox leading 4-1 over Atlanta. Anderson nods and delivers. This one down low and way inside. And this ball going to bounce in front of the catcher. Nice stop. And we do have action in the Atlanta Braves bullpen. We do have action in the Braves bullpen. So Anderson's evening may be coming to an end. 85 pitches for Ian Anderson in the 4th inning. What's up, Lissandro? All right, the nod and delivery. This one down low and inside, and should have been a strike, but it is not. That's 3 straight balls. 3-0 to Alex Verdugo. Verdugo needs to hit this one into the next state. All right, 3-0 pitch. The nod and delivery. Verdugo lines this one into shallow right, and he is thrown out at first, and that's it. That is it, but Garrett Richards puts another run up on the board with an RBI double, and he will again step to the mound to go pitch. So bottom of the fourth coming up. Bottom of the fourth coming up. Richards will go from base runner back to pitcher and see if he can hold off these Atlanta Braves. When you give up an RBI double to the other pitcher, you should be pulled immediately. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Well, headed into another commercial break, guys. Bottom of the fourth coming up when we come back to Atlanta. Red Sox with a commanding 4-1 lead and have played well so far. Garrett Richards pitching well so far too. Shaky first inning, but after that, settling right in and again doing his job. Alex Rodriguez, Kyle. Fuck that guy. Alex Rodriguez. It would definitely have to be Alex Rodriguez. The best thing I ever saw was Jason Varitek punch A-Rod in the face. That was one of my all-time favorite Red Sox moments when A-Rod got punched in the face by Varitek. It's definitely A-Rod, Nash. Definitely A-Rod. That dude is a grade A+ tool bag. Grade A+ tool bag. Screw that dude. The greatest moment in Red Sox history was A-Rod getting punched in the face by Varitek. What's up, Craig? What's up, buddy? That was the greatest one of the greatest Red Sox moments in history was A-Rod getting punched in the face by Tech. It's part of the reason why Tech is one of my favorite players, for punching A-Rod in the face. All right, Dansby Swanson stepping in to face Garrett Richards. So Swanson to face Richards. Oh, they should have, Missy. Yes, they should have. Swanson takes strike one from Garrett Richards. He is a legend. He's, like I said, he's one of my all-time favorite Red Sox players. It's probably, so if I had to say, this one ripped into left field and Martinez dives and he will miss that one. He's going to have to chase it down at the track in left, and this one relayed back in, but not before Dansby Swanson hits a triple. So Martinez trying to dive and make the catch. Again, a slider from Richards that just hangs up into the air, and this one hit hard into left on a line drive. Martinez slides, and it just falls short of his glove. All right, Richards with a runner on now. He will take a look at first and now focus back to the plate. and deliver. That's awesome, Kyle. All right, 0-1 from Richards. Here is the kick and delivery. Up and in with the changeup, it looks like, and that will be swung through for strike 2. 0-2 now. So 0-2 count from Richards in search of out number 1 in the bottom of the 4th. The nod and delivery. This one hit foul down at the first baseline, and we will reset and go again with the 0-2 count. That's awesome, Missy. That's awesome. All right, 0-2. Richards nods and delivers, trying to get him to chase, and they check down to first, and the ump says no, Smith did not swing. So that'll be ball 1. That'll be ball 1 of the at-bat. So 1-2 the count. Richards still on the mound here, and his pitch count relatively low, 54 pitches. Here is the nod and delivery, and Smith is struck out. He strikes out looking. Richards with the 95-mile-an-hour high heater for strike 3. Smith is rung up looking. Excellent pitch here from Garrett Richards. Up and in right on the corner, and Smith is punched out. Take a seat, Mr. Smith. Heredia steps to the plate with a base hit in the second. All right, Richards set to deliver. This one hit foul down the first baseline for strike 1. Heredia with a single back in the first. Oh, the driving around Boston, Kyle, during the 04 World Series was awesome. They spray painted "Reverse the Curse" over everything in the city. It was awesome. It was awesome. And I went to that championship parade. That was incredible. That was incredible. That run that they went through in 04 was awesome. All right, 1-1 pitch swung on and missed. Heredia down now in the count, 1-2. I was a senior in high school in 04, Kyle. I was a senior in high school. All right, Richards will nod and deliver the 1-2. This one hits Heredia, and he will take his base. Richards trying to go up and in, and that one goes off of Heredia's elbow, and he will take first. I'm 35, Missy. 35. I graduated in 96. Sheesh. Yeah, I graduated 04. Graduated 04. 35 years old. I will be 36 on the 20th of September. So my birthday is coming up after the summer. There you go, Missy. There you go. Age is only a number, Missy. Age is only a number. It has nothing to do with your mindset. One out, guys, and runners on the corners for the Braves. This is the biggest threat that they have faced so far. There you go, Kyle. There you go. Winning the championship. Good for him for getting to see it. Good for him for getting to see it. $96 years it took him, man. 96 years it took him to win until 04. 96 years. The city exploded when they won. The city exploded when they won in 04. It was incredible. This one hit hard, fielded by Aroyo and sent on to Daubach. What a play there, but it still will score. Swanson from third. And let's change our score. The Braves chipping away again as they score another one. That'll make it 4-2. So Atlanta gets another one. Red Sox get the out, but Atlanta gets the run. It did. It took 86 years. It took 86 years for the Sox to win it. It was a while, man. It was a long time. That city exploded, though. It was incredible. It was incredible to see them win. I tell you one thing, that 04 victory parade was awesome. That 04 victory parade was awesome. I went to the 2018 one, too. All right, Richards with a 1-0 count. Make it 2-0. Actually, that one in there for a strike. Excuse me, guys. So Acuna with a 1-1 count facing Richards. Here is the 1-1 delivery. This one up and away on the corner for strike two. So Richards up in the count now. 1-2 to Ronald Acuna. Good pitch from Richards there, right on the corner. Right on the outside corner. Good location, good pitch. And also 96 on the radar. Richards going to take a peek at second. And the 1-2 delivery hits Acuna in the back. So Acuna is plunked in the back. That's Richards' second hit batter. Fastball that just gets away from him, up and in, and it hits Acuna in the small of the back. Almost the exact same spot as he hit the previous batter. Kerplunk. Right in the small of the back. So that'll bring Bush, the pitching coach, out for the Sox. The 07 one was crazy too. The 04 one was one of the craziest things I've ever seen. There was more people. Like, it was the sea of Red Sox fans at that parade in 04 was incredible. It was absolutely incredible. I also went to I've gone to a bunch. I've been to 4 out of the 6 Patriots victory parades, And the funnest one by far, even though it was snowing during it, was the Atlanta one when they beat the Atlanta Falcons. That victory parade, it was snowing and cold and it was miserable, but it was freaking awesome. It was awesome. Sorry, darkness. My bad. All right, 0-1 from Richards. He will take a peek at second. 2 men on after he hits both of them. And Freddie Freeman at the plate with a 1-1 count after he takes strike one. That's true, darkness. All right, 1-1 pitch. Freeman hits this one foul down the left field line. And that'll push the count to 1-2. The Atlanta Braves starting to chip away here a little bit, guys. They have gained 2 runs out of the 4 they need in the last 2 innings. Richards again going to take a peek at second base. And now back to Freeman at the plate. The nod and delivery. This one way high and outside for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. Back to a level count. Two from Richards. Again, a fastball. This one into right center, and that's going to score a run for Atlanta, and this is back to a 1-run game. Wow, the Braves fighting their way back as Freeman delivers the RBI single, and it's 4-3. Yeah, that one hurt. After the Pats lost that Super Bowl in 2007, I didn't watch SportsCenter for probably 3 months. I couldn't turn SportsCenter on for like 3 months because that's all they were talking about. That's how even sports radio. I couldn't turn sports radio, like the local Boston stations on for sports radio for like 3 months. I didn't even want to hear it. It was that 2007 loss got me, man. The perfect season. 1 win away. And here we go. This one hit to Dahlbuck at first, and he will step on the bag, and that's out number 3. We have probably seen the last of Mr. Garrett Richards on the evening. He is probably going to be done. It was a heartbreaker, Missy. It was. I can't wait for Patriots football to come back, though, guys. We cover the Pats on this channel as well. So if you're a Pats fan, stick around. My Patriots streams be legit. They're legit. Rep says, go. I forgot, Reps, you're a Raider fan. Ness, yeah, he did. He said he would trade 2 of his rings to get that one back. I don't think he's gonna start week 1, Logan, but I think he starts this year. Thomas Gilmore's holding out. Gilmore's not going to be there. He is holding out. He does not like his contract, so he is holding out. So he's holding out. Gilmore wants more money. Gilmore wants more money. They'll hold Mac Jones out till after the Brady game. They'll hold Mac Jones. If Mac Jones is ready to start, they will hold him out. They will hold him out until the Brady game passes in week 4. And then maybe think about putting him in. Hey, Coach Plays with the $5 donation. He said, sorry, won't be there tonight, boss. Still checking out the car. What's the score? The score is, I forgot to put that up. Thank you, Coach. Hold on there, buddy. 4-2. Actually, I got to take that back. I take that back, Coach. It's 4-3. It is 4-3. I take that back. 4-3 in the top half of the 5th. So I have to adjust that too. So hold on. Let me fix that on the top of the 5th, guys. Got to talking and I didn't adjust the scoreboard there. So let's show that. Top of the 5th, Red Sox 4, the Braves 3. Fifth inning, buddy. 5th inning. All right. Kyle Muller, the new pitcher for the Atlanta Braves, a 4.60 ERA, 7 starts under his belt. So Muller kicks and delivers. This one hit to left, and the Sox going to start off the 5th inning the right way as Martinez lines one into left for a single. Yeah, Gilmore is holding out, Nash. He is. He does not like his money. He wants more of it. I'm not sure, Missy. I'll have to look into that. I'm not sure. Muller kicks and delivers to Bogey. That one down in the dirt for ball 1. 1-0 to Bogaerts. One and 0 to Xander Bogaerts. The pitch again, high and inside for ball 2. 2-0. Yeah, that was a while back though, Nash. That was a while back. Yeah, yes, Missy, in the offseason he did. Yeah, he fixed his quad. Like Nash said, yeah, he fixed his quad. All right, this one in there for strike 1. 2-1 now to Bogaerts. And Muller not wasting any time. Right after bogey, he goes. The nod and delivery high and outside with the changeup. And that'll be ball 3. 3-1. 3-1 to Bogaerts. And Bogaerts with a swing and a miss for strike 2, chasing that pitch, and that'll load the count up full. So 3-2 payoff pitch coming up from Muller. Here is the nod and delivery. Bogaerts rockets this one into left, and will it stay fair? Yes, it will. That one going to stay fair. Down the line and left. JD digging for home, and he will score. Standing up, no slide necessary. Bogey slides into third. Safe, a triple for Bogaerts and an RBI on top of it. Let's go. Let's go. Bogey slides into third, safe, and Martinez hustling around the bases to score, and it's 5-3. What's up, Sports Kid? What's up? So a triple for the X-Man. And Devers with a big-time swing and miss for strike one. Swinging for the fences was Rafi Devers. All right, 0-1. Muller nods and delivers. Devers going to connect with this one, except it will go foul down the third baseline. Rafi's contract is up this year, Nash, I believe. At the end of this season, his is up. What's up, Sports Kid, though? How you doing, buddy? So that'll push the count to 0-2 to Devers. And this one hit on a line, and that's going to get into left field. Devers will score Bogarts from third, and the route continues as the Red Sox put another run on the board and make it 6-3. Make it 6-3. Let's go. Let's go. There's another one. And Bogarts easily will score from third. So Martinez, Bogarts, Devers, 3 consecutive hits for the Sox. Muller looking at Hunter Renfro now, and that one hit hard down the line to third and foul. So strike one to Mr. Renfro. 2 for 2 with a single, a double, and a run scored today for Hunter. So not bad. I think the Sox are going to win, Sports Kid. I think the Sox are going to win today. I think they're going to get win number 42. Actually, I take that back. Win number 40. Is it 42 or 43? Renfro gets underneath this one. It's falling fast, and that's a nice catch from the left fielder for Atlanta. So Renfro is out number 1. It looked like that ball might fall in there, but the left fielder for Atlanta on the run, and he will get there in time for the catch. He will get there in time to make the catch. Yeah, this will be 42 if we win tonight. Muller kicks and delivers to Christian Vasquez. Swing and a miss at that one. High and outside. So strike one to Mr. Vasquez. Muller takes a peek at first. Now focusing back on Vasquez. The delivery. Breaking ball in there for strike 2, down low and in. Vasquez chased that one. That was way out of the strike zone. All right, 0-2 pitch. The nod and delivery. Vasquez ropes one down the line to third, and that's going to stay fair. And this one will go all the way to the track and left. And that'll move the runners along. Vasquez with a stand-up double. Devers in there to third, with still only one out. There we go. So Christian Vasquez with another double. And the Red Sox bats have woken up, guys. Red Sox bats have come alive. And they are looking for more. Still only one out in this inning. And that is Vasquez's 11th double of the year. Christian Vasquez, 11th double of the year. And that'll push the runners along to second and third now. Muller still on the mound for the Braves, and probably not for long. Tyler Matzik up and throwing for Atlanta. So Muller's time on the mound here is probably limited. Muller takes a peek at second and delivers. And that is swung on and missed by Bobby Dahlbach for strike one. Dahlbach 1 for 2 today with an RBI single back in the second inning. Dahlbach chases that pitch way out of the strike zone, breaking ball. And that one chased way out of the strike zone for strike two. And I feel like I say this a lot, but guess what? Bobby Dahlbach down in the count 0-2. Dahlbach down in the count 0-2. It is dragging, Darkness. This game is absolutely dragging along. Muller kicks and delivers. Dahlbach going to fight that one off and hit it foul down the first baseline. So we will stay with the 0-2 count. Stay with the 0-2 count. Come on, Bobby. Dang it, Bobby. Showing some stats here on Hank Aaron. And this one hit right back at Muller, and he will go home with it. Devers is tagged out for out number 2. So smart play. This one hit right back at the pitcher at Muller. And instead of going to first, he throws it back to the catcher at home. They catch Devers in a pickle, and he is tagged out. Nice play there from Muller, as that was a absolute rocket shot right back at him. Devers with nowhere to go, and he is tagged out at third. So now runners on the corners with 2 away, and Garrett Richards at the plate. I want to see Richards get another hit. So pitcher versus pitcher, Muller versus Richards. And Richards going to take strike 1 on the outside part of the plate. I want to see Garrett Richards get another hit. I do. Get another hit and another RBI. And Richards unable to hold up on the curveball, and that's strike 2. So 0-2 to Garrett Richards as the Braves are trying to get out of the 5th inning, and Richards strikes out swinging, and that's it. So Muller strikes out his counterpart, and the Braves will come back up to the plate in the bottom half of 5. So once again, we are headed to a commercial break. Bottom of the 5th coming up, and the Braves back at the plate to try and cut into this lead, try and cut into this lead again and get back into this game again. One sec, guys. I'm going to try and adjust some of these studio lights. They're kind of blinded me. So give me 1 second. I might have to move some of this lighting around in the room for a second. I'll be right back with y'all. Hey, you want to entertain some people? I'll put Diesel on camera. Maybe he'll entertain you guys for a second before he runs, or if he sits here, you might be able to just sit with him for a sec, but I'll be right back. So you went to the Braves game last night. That's pretty cool. I've never been to the Braves baseball stadium. Yeah, Diesel is out. He went and laid on the. It's still pretty humid here, Missy. He went and laid on the tile floor where it's cold. He went and laid on the tile floor where it's cold. All right, Almonte steps to the plate now to face Garrett Richards, who is still in there in the bottom of the fifth. So Richards still pitching. Still pretty humid here, though. All right, Almonte ready, and so is Richards. Here we go. Start of the bottom of the fifth. First offering is high and outside for ball one. 1-0. Richards not wasting any time. Here is pitch number 2. That one up and in for strike 1, and that'll level the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Richards will not waste any time here. No wasted efforts. He will deliver. This one hit on a line, and it will get down the third baseline and stay fair. Into second sliding is Almonte. Good piece of opposite field hitting there from Almonte. Right down the third baseline. Devers doesn't even try for it. And that one sent into left field for an easy double. That one sent into left for an easy double. All right, Richards to face the next batter, Riley, and he will take strike 1. Riley 0 for 2 tonight. Austin Riley with 2 flyouts. 12 home runs for Riley and 31 RBIs on the season. Richards will take a peek at Almonte at second, and back to Riley he goes. That one up and in for ball 1. 93 on the radar. A fastball from Richards. All right, a quick look at second base. And now back to Riley. Swing and a miss with the off speed down low and at the knees. And that'll push the count to 1 ball, 2 strikes. That'll push the count to 1 ball, 2 strikes to Austin Riley. Richards kicks and delivers. This one hit hard. Bogarts with a nice stop at short. And Daubach will have to come off the bag to make the catch, and that's safe. Daubach has got to come off the bag to make the catch at first. And the Sox going to talk this one over. They might challenge this call. Daubach did have to come off the bag a little bit. But so the call on the diamond on the field is that he is safe. So no challenge from the Sox. Let's see. Nice stop from Bogarts. And the throw is just high. Yep. No, his foot's down. His foot is down. Challenge that, Red Sox. Challenge that, man. He's out. He's absolutely out. I agree, Thor. His foot was on that bag. Yeah, challenge that, Cora. You definitely should challenge that. His foot did not come off the bag at all. He might have had to go up and get it, but his hand was extended up. But they should challenge that. They should absolutely challenge that call. His foot was on the bag. But here we go. No challenge from the Sox. And they will focus back to the batter at hand, which is Dansby Swanson, and he will take strike one. They should have challenged that. Sawamura warming up for the Red Sox, guys. So action in the Sox pen. Garrett Richards kicks and delivers. This one swung on and hit foul down the third baseline by Swanson for strike two. So 0-2 count from Richards, looking for out number one here in the bottom of the fifth. Oh and 2 to Dansby Swanson. Richards going to take a peek at second, and now back to Swanson he goes. The nod and delivery up and in, and Swanson will not chase that pitch, and that's ball one of the at-bat. So 1-2 the count to Dansby Swanson from Richards, whose pitch count is up to 82 right now, about to throw pitch number 83. The nod and delivery again up and in. And again, Swanson leaves it alone. And we are now back to an even count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The slider up and in from Richards. Two now from Richards. The nod and delivery. This one hit on a line, and that is out of here. Goodbye. And this game is tied. That is a 3-run shot from Dansby Swanson, and we are tied up at 6. 3-run blast from Swanson. Dansby Swanson ties this game. Dansby Swanson ties the game with a 3-run blast to left field. So this game just got real interesting, guys. This game just got really interesting as Swanson launches this ball out of the park to left. And the 3-run lead that the Sox had now disappears. Yeah, now we got a ball game. Now we got us a ball game. Seriously, Nikki, seriously. Yeah, it just got interesting. This just got interesting as we are now tied up. Yep, 6-6, man. Thanks to Dansby Swanson with a 3-run blast to left field. Swanson launches one out of the park to left, and it will score 3. So this one is going to come down to it. So now it's who can retake the lead and who can make the least amount of mistakes. Yeah, I agree, Nikki. He probably should have yanked him, or he probably should have been out of there already. But I'm going to get a refill, guys. I'm going to get a refill on the drink, and I will be right back with y'all. I'll see you in a minute. We are in a commercial break at the moment. commercial break at the moment, and I will see you guys back in a minute. All right, guys, back at it. Here we go. Heredia at the plate. Sawamura, the new pitcher for the Sox. So pitching change in effect for Boston. Sawamura nods and delivers, and that one outside belt high for, I thought was a strike. Are they calling it a ball now? So they're going to say that was ball one. 1-0 from Sawamura to Heredia. And Sawamura nods and delivers this one inside. I got a pretty high tolerance there, Cab. Hunter Renfro on the run, chasing this ball down, and he will make the catch. He jumps off he climbs up the wall in right here. What a catch. Renfro runs this ball down in right field. What a catch that was. Nice play from Hunter. All right, Sawamura nods and delivers that one down low and outside for strike one on the corner. Nice pitch from Sawamura. 95 on the radar, so Sawamura can throw some heat. Not wasting any time. Here's the 0-1 delivery. Make it 0-2. That one swung on and missed from Kyle Muller. So pitcher versus pitcher. All right, Sawamura nods and delivers. Muller hits that one foul, and he will stay alive. We will stay with the 0-2 count, though. Sawamura nods and delivers this ball way down low and way out of the strike zone. That'll be the first ball of the at-bat. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. 2 away here in the bottom of the 5th. The Sox trying to get out of the inning as the Braves have tied it up 6-6 thanks to a 3-run home run from Dansby Swanson. 1-2 pitch, swung on and missed, and that's it for the 5th inning. That'll do it for the 5th as Muller is struck out by Sawamura. So yet again, another commercial break, and then top of the 6th coming up. But this one just got real interesting thanks to Dansby Swanson. This game just got really interesting thanks to Dansby Swanson. Yeah, he should have hooked him early. I know. I'm with you, Nikki. I am for sure with you. Once again, though, guys, we are awaiting the sixth inning to get rolling here. Commercial break. 5 in the books, and once again, we are knotted back up. Red Sox trying to get win number 42 this evening. All right, new pitcher for Atlanta. Tyler Matzik, 27 games pitched, an ERA of 3.60. Opponent's batting average 200. So let's see how the Sox fare against Matzik. So here we go. Matzik's first batter will be Marwin Gonzalez, and he will swing and miss at that one. Marwin Gonzalez 0 for 3 today, a line out, a strikeout, and a ground out. So not a good evening at the plate for Mr. Gonzalez. And he looks at an 0-1 count. Matzik will nod and deliver. This one swung on, hit weakly to third. The throw across the diamond and is in time to first for out number 1. Riley with a nice play at third. Awkward bounce there. Riley's got to throw all the way across his body, across the diamond. And Freeman with a nice stretch at the end there as well. So 1 away in the top of the 6th. And Verdugo steps to the plate. The shift is on for Doogie. Verdugo 1 for 3 today with a single and a run scored for the Sox. Yeah, it's been a struggle this year, Nikki. It definitely has. It definitely has. I think they were thinking that Kike Hernandez would be that guy, but he is struggling at the plate. This one hit weakly to short and on to first, and that's beat out by Alex Verdugo. So Doogie with the hustle, and he will beat this throw out. Alex Verdugo with the hustle, and he beats the throw to first. So that'll put a runner on. That'll put a runner on. Appreciate that, Kev. So they are reviewing this play. It looks like Alex Verdugo might be out number 2. It looks like Alex Verdugo might be out. He is. Verdugo is out at first. Yep. Verdugo is called out. That was an easy one. That was an easy one. So that'll bring JD Martinez to the plate. 2 for 3 on the on the evening. First pitch to Martinez is way low and outside. That one not even close to the strike zone. Not even in the same zip code. That's ball 1. Cab. All right, Matzek with a 1-0 to JD Martinez. The nod and delivery. That one down low on the corner and away for strike 1. So we are leveled off at 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs here in the top half of the 6th. Matzek trying to get out of the inning and get his team back to the plate. The nod and delivery. Martinez swings and misses. Big time hook there from Matzek for strike 2. Big time hook there. I'm tired, AV. I'm exhausted, man. I got up at 3:45 this morning. I was up early, man. I got up when it was still dark, and I finished my day when the sun was on its way down. And JD Martinez is struck out by Matzek on the high heater. All right, guys. So commercial break. And we are headed into the bottom of the 6th when we come back. So bottom of 6 coming up. Oh, Missy, I'm so used to getting up early, like 3:45, 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm so used to getting up at that time that it's just like for me, sleeping in is like 7:30, 8 o'clock on the weekends. Like 9 o'clock for me is the latest I can sleep. And I have to try to do that. Like I have to try to sleep until 9 o'clock on the weekends because my internal clock is 3:45, 4 o'clock in the morning to about 9 o'clock at night. That's after 9 o'clock at night. The energy tank for me is like running on fumes. Yeah, I'm up every morning at 3:40, like 4 o'clock in the morning, Missy. Pretty much every morning at 4. All right, Pelly says, "Let's go Braves." We got us a game there, Pelly. After that 3-run that 3-run blast from Dansby Swanson, this game got real interesting real quick. So Acuna at the plate to face Sawamura, 1-0 to Ronald Acuna. Sawamura will lean in, and here is the delivery. Acuna hits this one high and deep to left, and it will get up into the wind, and that is caught by Martinez at the warning track, or just in front of the warning track. Yeah, it's a good game, Pelly. It is a good game. That 3-run home run from Swanson changed everything. Now it's whoever makes the first mistake. That 3-run home run from Swanson changed everything. That was a game-changing moment there. Atlanta needed that. The Braves absolutely needed that to get back into this game. And that ball was crushed. That was an upper deck home run. Freeman at the plate, 1-1 count from Sawamura. The nod and delivery. Freeman swinging for the fences, and he will miss. Fastball right over the heart of the plate at 97 miles an hour. So 1-2 now. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Freddie Freeman. Sawamura going to take a step off the mound here, and he will take a breather. All right, he's good to go. Back on the mound goes Sawamura. Freeman steps back in. Here we go. 1-2 pitch. The delivery. Freeman hits this one on a line. It's high and deep and gone. Freeman, a solo shot, gives the Braves the lead. Freddie Freeman gets a hold of one and sends it into left about 10 rows deep, and that ball is gone. Goodbye. Freddie Freeman crushes this one to left, and the Braves with the lead. That ball was crushed. Down and away fastball. Sawamura thought he could throw it by him for the 3rd time, and Freeman just absolutely said, I don't think so. All right, Albies steps to the plate. He is 0 for 3 today, a flyout and 2 groundouts. Sawamura ready to face Albies. And the 1-1 pitch. That one swung on and missed for strike 2. You missed Dansby Swanson crushing a 3-run home run to tie it up at 6 apiece, reps, and then Freddie Freeman for the Braves just smoked a solo home run to left about 12 rows deep. And that's how we got to 7-6. But let me change that. Let me just give Atlanta the lead. Switch that up. Make sure our score is correct. 7-6 in the bottom of 6. Atlanta with the lead. Thank you, Nikki. Appreciate that. All right, 1-2 the count. Sawamura leans in, and the 1-2 delivery swung on and missed for out number 2 as Albies goes down swinging via the fastball high and away. They are, sports kid. They are. All right, 2 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Sawamura nods and delivers. This one in there for strike 1 to Almonte. 1 for 2 today on the evening for Almonte. Sawamura nods and delivers the 0-1. This one in there for a ball down low and outside, and that will level the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sawamura not wasting any time. The nod in delivery. And that's a swing and a miss from Almonte for strike 2. Yeah, Blue Jays are a good team. Don't discredit that team. The Jays they're a scrappy team, man. They'll fight you to the end. Chapman blew it in it. Really, that's no good, AV. That's no good. All right, the 1-2 pitch. That one trying to get Almonte to chase way down low and outside. And he will do the smart thing and just leave that one alone. That'll push the count to 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sawamura trying to get out of the inning here. The nod and delivery. This one hit on a line to center. It's high and deep, and Verdugo can't make the catch, and it will drop in front of him. Almonte in there with a stand-up double, and the rally for the Braves continues. The 2-out rally continues. Verdugo can't make the catch in center. This ball almost a home run again. And that's Almonte's second double of the evening. Meeting on the mound here for the Sox. Meeting on the mound for the Red Sox. So still 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th. Sawamura trying to get out of this inning and just end this thing with only 1 run of damage, but Atlanta looking for more. Riley stepping to the plate. Riley steps to the plate to face Sawamura. And the Braves looking for some insurance runs. Atlanta looking for some insurance runs. Swing and a miss at strike one, or I should say at that pitch for strike one. Sawamura, the breaking ball down low and away. Slider that Riley goes over the top of. Nash, Dansby Swanson hit a 3-run home run, and then Freddie Freeman hit a solo shot. That's how we lost it. That's how we lost it, my dude. So 1-1 to Austin Riley. Almonte on second base after his second double of the evening. Sawamura going to take a look at Almonte at second. And now back to Riley at the plate. The nod and delivery way inside with the changeup for ball two. Way inside with that changeup. Yeah, Atlanta looking for more too, Pelly. Atlanta looking for more. Sawamura with the 2-1. This one thrown way inside. Wow, and does he get a gift there? Wow, that was a full baseball length out of the strike zone, and he is absolutely given a gift on that one. That one way outside the strike zone, a full baseball length outside of it, and it is called a strike. And that'll level the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. I'm a Red Sox fan, Pelly. Yes, I am, buddy. I'm a Sox fan. I'm a Red Sox fan. That was a horrible call. Did you see that pitch, AV? That was a horrible call. I couldn't believe that was a strike. But this is going to be ball 3. And now the count is full to Austin Riley. 3-2. The payoff pitch coming from Sawamura to try and get out of this inning. And Riley going to step out of the batter's box for a second and adjust his batting gloves. So timeout called. Riley is good to go. Steps back in. Sawamura back on the mound. He will take a peek at Almonte at second. And now back to Riley. The nod and delivery. That is ball 4. And Austin Riley headed for first. That was terrible, Pelly. Oh my God. How can you miscall that? Pelly, how can you miscall that, dude? Like that was a full baseball length outside of the strike zone. I mean, I can understand if it's close, like a half a baseball length or even 3/4 of one is stretching it a little bit, but still, like that was like a full baseball length out of the strike zone. That was a ridiculous gift. And that's it. Cora has seen enough. Sawamura's night is over. OVAH. He is out of here. Cora has yanked Sawamura and the Red Sox into another pitching change. So the Braves have pushed another one of the Red Sox bullpen out. So let's see who the Sox bring in. Now, Pelly, the deeper you guys get into the Red Sox bullpen, the worse off it is for us. Seriously, the deeper you get into our bullpen, the worse it is for us, and the better it is for you guys. So I know Atlanta's been looking, trying to get some insurance runs here. This is their chance. If they can get into the Red Sox bullpen enough, they could probably get a better chance of getting those insurance runs. Hopefully it's Josh Taylor coming in, but he pitched yesterday, so I don't know if they'll put him in. They might though. But we shall see. So, headed to a commercial break for the Sox pitching change. Seven. Well, hopefully the Sox can do that and regain the lead back. Hopefully. So we have us a new pitcher, guys. Rios, the new pitcher for the Sox. I believe he is the new pickup from the Marlins that we signed. Opponents hitting 385 against him with a 9.0 ERA. So this should be really interesting. Great. This should go swimmingly. Not. All right, here we go. Rios kicks and delivers. This one high and outside for ball one. The Braves are in no way, shape, or form better than the Red Sox, sports kid. You might want to rethink that take. That's an ice cold sports take there. All right, Swanson back at the plate. 1-1 the count to Dansby Swanson. Make it 1-2 as Rios delivers the down low and away fastball for strike two. I did see that, Pelly. I did. My stream usually looks a little better there, Mark. I usually use OBS, but this is on StreamYard because I was gonna have a Braves fan sit along with me. I'm a Red Sox fan, so I was gonna have a buddy of mine who's a Braves fan watch this game along with me. So I did it through StreamYard, but usually my streams are pretty good. They look pretty good. They got a scoreboard, they got animations, they got all sorts of stuff, but a little bit different of a setup today. But welcome to the stream there, Mark. All right. So here we go. Swanson with a 1-2 count. Rios trying to work his way out of the bottom of the sixth inning. The nod and delivery. Swanson not going to chase that one way outside in belt high. All right, Swanson ready with the 2-2 count. Rios going to check on second base. Now back to Swanson. This one hit foul down the third baseline by Dansby Swanson, and we will stay with the 1-2 count. Oh, Kev, if he tries to get loud, we got plenty of stuff that can we got plenty of people who can handle him in here. If he starts to get loud, just whack him with the old band hammer. Yeah, that Dansby Swanson home run mark was crushed. That was an upper decker, man. That thing was launched. Swanson got a hold of that one. So I would expect them to be very cautious around him at this at bat. Rios again looks at second. Now back to Swanson. This one hit right back at Rios, and he will field it, and on to Dahlbach it goes, and that's it. So Swanson, a hard hit line drive right back at Rios. And that'll do it for the sixth, guys. That'll do it for inning number 6. Yeah, Mark, that the Dansby Swanson hit a 3-run shot to give the tie it up at 6-6, and then Freeman crushed his home run, and that's how we got to 7 for Atlanta. So let's switch up our banner, guys, or switch up our scoreboard here. So that's it for inning number 6. 6 in the books. 3 to go. When we come out of the break, inning number 7. Cab says 2 dislikes. Well, I got something for those dislikes. Here's 1 for 1 dislike, and here's 1 for the other dislike. So there you go. So those are for the 2 dislikes. Hey, Ethan, appreciate you, buddy. That's how we deal with haters around here, Cab. You know how we deal with them haters. Let them haters hate. And you know what the funny thing about haters? You know what the funny thing about haters is, right? They come in there and they drop those dislikes, but they still got the haters and the trolls. They still got to watch that ad to get in there, don't they? So thanks for that. Thanks for watching the ad, buddy. Them little trolls. All right, Shane Green, the new pitcher for the Braves, a 7.71 ERA. Opponents hitting 300 to get him against him. So this should be interesting for the Red Sox. Once again, shout out to the 42 up in the chat. Appreciate y'all. Hopefully everybody's enjoying their evening and enjoying this game. Oh, look who decided to finally show up. Oh, now that his team has the lead, he shows up. He wasn't here. He wasn't here in the beginning, were you? Fixing your car, my ass.
What's up?
What's up, Coach?
Yeah, it was all, just a lie, a little white lie.
Yeah,
I just wanted to make sure the Braves would show up tonight.
Did you see or hear that home run from Swanson was crushed?
Heard it on the radio driving home.
Yeah, that one was crushed.
And then Freddie Freeman
launched one, yeah. So that's where we're sitting, 7-6 Atlanta.
Bats are kind of waking up a little bit for the Braves.
They have, yeah, they have.
I heard there's been a couple errors on the Boston side.
Yeah, they've missed a few easy, like the same kind of game we did. You know what I mean? Back and forth, and just a few Bad fielding errors.
We're sitting in another high-scoring game. So, I mean, it's been 2 entertaining games, though. That's for sure.
I know. It's been interesting. Bogarts gets a hold of this one. This is rifled into left. That one off the base of the wall. Bogey digging for 2. The throw and the slide. He is safe. Bogey came off the bag there for a second. So that is going to be a double for the X-Man. Whatever Bogarts wants on his next contract, the Red Sox need to just pay that man. Seriously.
What's up, sports kid? Go Braves indeed, sports kid.
At least the games we've gotten have been entertaining, back and forth.
Yeah.
So Bogart's in scoring position already. Shane Green, the pitcher for the Braves. Devers steps to face Green now. 1 for 2 on the evening with a walk, and a single, and an RBI for Raf.
It actually just showed me Bogart's line drive down left field. Boy, he ripped it.
Yeah, it was a hard hit, man.
Yeah, he did.
All right,
slip on the
Devers
bag.
stands in, and he will swing at the first offering. That one hit foul. So Raffy's swinging away, getting the green light. So did you fix your car? Or not?
I think, like, say, it triggered the crankshaft positioning system again. So
Yeah.
tomorrow morning, I'm going to call around, get some quotes on how much the part is, and if it's not too much to install, let someone install it. But if it's too much, then me and either my dad or father-in-law will install it. But it looks like it's the crankshaft.
Just a sensor. It's that crankshaft position sensor.
Yeah,
That's
I had
all
someone
it is.
tell me it's not too bad to install, so we'll see.
No, you shouldn't have. You guys, between the 3 of you, you should be able to figure it out on your own. Just buy the part from wherever. Buy it from the parts department and just go put it in yourself.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. So, I mean, like say, that's now twice that.
It might just do that as a safety, as a fail-safe thing. You know what I mean? Just kill the engine.
Because when I was trying to look at it and stuff, and just was letting it sit, it was killing on its own, just sitting.
Yeah. So it's probably a fail-safe in the ECU.
I was doing some research. They said that it goes in I forgot what kind of mode, but
limp mode, right? Yeah,
limp mode.
like a limp mode. Yeah.
Yep.
As a fail-safe, because it doesn't want. It thinks it's destroying. It thinks it's doing something bad to the engine, when in reality it's not.
Yeah.
So here we go. Devers with a 2-2 count. No outs in the top of the 7th, and the Braves trying to hang on to this 1-run lead.
What's up, Pelly Davis? Hashtag for the A.
Yes, Pelly, the coach is a Braves fan. Yes, he is. So he is with y'all. He is with y'all.
It wasn't so much fun last night on the Coach Plays YouTube channel. As these guys right here, they got the best of us last night. Trying to get a little redemption.
The inning is the top of the 7th, Pelly. It's right in the banner, my dude, right here. Top 7, Red Sox 6, Braves 7. Devers connects with this one, and it will go foul. So we will stay with the 3-2 full count payoff pitch. Jorge, what's up, buddy? He says, cheers, coach.
What's up, Jorge? Good seeing you again.
All right, payoff pitch from Shane Green coming to Raffy Devers, trying to get out number 1 of the 7th. Green leans in. And Devers going to call timeout here before Green gets into his motion. Devers trying to ice Shane Green.
This is the times like when I hate baseball, when it takes forever to get another pitch in.
To get one pitch in. Just that's what the pitch clock. They should just put a pitch clock up.
I thought at some point they said they were going to do that.
They were going to. The players fought it. That's why. The players union fought it, and the players association fought it. And Devers again going to fight this fastball off and hit it foul. So Raffy with a good at bat here. And once again, we will reset with the payoff pitch.
You know, you're trying to find ways to better the sport, and they do that crap.
It is just anything little to just cut down on the pace of play. You know, make it a little quicker. It doesn't have to be a huge amount, just a little bit.
Like say, it was
20 minutes.
It was almost a 4-hour game last night. I mean,
I know 3 hours and 38 minutes.
People, you know, there's some people out there who ain't got enough time to take a crap, you know, let alone sit through a 4-hour game.
So Devers is going to get a walk here, and he will get first base the easy way as Green gives up the walk.
It's not good. You got runners on first and second with no outs. We love football, sports kid.
Tennessee Titan fan, Patriots fan.
Yeah, that was a bad miss on ball 4. I just saw that. Boy, he almost hit him.
All right, that'll bring up Hunter Renfro, and Hunter going to take strike 1, belt high and inside with no outs. Renfro needs to get a hold of one here. The shift is on for Renfro. Here is offering number 2. Renfro gets underneath this one, dropping fast, and the the Braves, not the Indians, excuse me. The Braves player is going to collide. That's Acuna Jr. and who is that? Was that Freeman? It is Freeman. Freddie Freeman and Acuna run into each other. Yeah, Freeman runs right into Acuna. He got underneath that one too. He knew as soon as he hit it, topped it. They got to do something, Mark, to just increase the speed of the game. It's like almost 4 hours every time a baseball game goes off. They got to get it down to like 3 hours and like 15 minutes. That's what they got to get it down to.
Yeah.
But they cater to those dudes. This one, a beautiful stop. Green bounces this pitch off the dirt, and an excellent stop there from the Braves catcher. Who is that? Contreras, right?
Yep.
He made 2 really good stops the other day.
Yeah, he's not been bad.
He made 2 really good stops last game too. That saved runs coming in. What's up, Helen? All right, Vasquez at the plate, 1-0 the count. Green takes a peek at second base, and now he will focus his energy back on Vasquez. Breaking ball up and away for ball 2. The cat's yelling at me. What are you doing? Come here. Come here. Come up here. Diesel appearance in 3-2. There he goes. He's yelling at me from across the room.
Come to bed.
There is 1 out. Reps 1 out. Make that 2-0 now to Christian Vasquez, and AJ Minter up and throwing for the Braves. So Minter up and loosening in the bullpen. How is Minter there, Coach?
What's that?
I said, how's Minter? AJ Minter throwing in the bullpen for the Braves.
I honestly don't know a whole lot about Minter. I tell you right now, Green's a little all over the place, though.
Yeah, the accuracy seems to be all over. This
Yeah,
is the third straight ball of the at-bat, and it is definitely a hitter's count, 3-0.
So Minter's probably going to have to come in a little bit sooner than what they hope.
That cutter should have been a strike. That was a clear-cut strike there. So, again, the Red Sox got a gift there. Helen, the Red Sox bullpen scares me as well. So if you're a Braves fan and you're saying the Braves scare you.
So right now, Minter for 2021 is 1-2, 29 games, 24 innings. He's got an ERA of 4.74.
So 50-50. Meh.
Yeah.
And that's a walk. Christian Vasquez draws the walk, and the bases are loaded for Bobby Dalbec with 1 out. This just got interesting. I swear, Dalbec, if you strike out,
They say Green can't find the strike zone at all.
yeah, that was a bad at bat. That was a bad at bat for him.
And like I say, we talked about it last night. Braves find ways to take leads, and their bullpen ends up kicking them in the tail. And right now, we are seeing just that.
Yeah, they have the lead, and they can't. They put themselves in a serious predicament here.
How many people have they walked this inning already? 2?
2, I think. Yeah.
I mean, you just put 2 people on base, and now it's bases loaded. I mean,
yeah,
might as well just say, hey, let's speed up the time a little bit. We're going to let you get a couple runs in. Just go ahead and bring them in, and then let's speed the game up.
Absolutely.
Basically what the freaking Braves are doing right now.
So here we go. Bobby Dalbec swings and misses. That's a reoccurring theme on this channel. And it'll make it 0-2.
Yeah, he watched the first strike go by. Shocked that he didn't swing at that one.
All right, 0-2 now to Bobby Dalbec. Green will nod and deliver. This one swung on and missed. Got him with the hook. Slider as Dalbec strikes out. Hashtag insta strikeout for Dalbec.
Green's going to try to find a way to fight out of this one. That Dalbec, he'll swing at anything, man.
I would make him ride a Greyhound bus back to Boston. I wouldn't even let him fly on the jet. I'd make him ride the Greyhound bus back to Boston and then ship him back to Worcester.
I bet you he plays the lottery. He's one of those type of guys that you can't hit the lottery if you don't play it. And he's thinking you can't hit the ball if you don't swing it.
Dude, he'll swing at anything. It's awful. I swear. I would make Bobby Dalbec ride I'm serious, reps. I would make him ride the Greyhound bus all the way back to Boston.
I got a little respect
back
for
to
that.
Worcester.
I can't stand seeing people take strike 3 looking. I can't stand it.
If you're going to go down, at least go down swinging at something.
And he goes down swinging.
I know. But we are into a commercial break. I don't think the inning's over.
Nah, Green's done. They're bringing
Green is done, and the Atlanta and the Braves are on a pitching change, I believe.
Yep.
But that was a big time strikeout from Green. That was neat. That was a big time strikeout there.
It was desperately needed.
So, what do you think would be fair value if we get Scherzer? They'd probably have to give up one of the young core pieces flyer, one or maybe one in a pick, maybe, or one of the young core pieces and a couple of picks. Yeah, Kyle, the Braves hit 2 big time home runs. Dansby Swanson, Vandy boy, crushed a 3-run shot to left field, an upper decker, and then Freddie Freeman comes up and smokes one to left as well, and that's 4 runs, and that's how we got to where we are at right now. Swanson's home run absolutely was crushed. That ball was hit a mile. And AJ Minter coming in for Atlanta. What's up, Colin? What's up, buddy? All right, AJ Minter, 29 games, pitched a 4.74 ERA, a record of 1-2, strikeouts 28. So not really good, but not really bad either. Kyle Dahlbach has struggled, man. He's ever since he's got up here, he's struggled, man. They got to do something about it too. They have to. They can't just keep letting him go up there and swing and strike out at it all the time. Like they gotta get something out of him. Something. I hope so, Paul. I hope the Sox can win. But Christian Arroyo coming up to the plate. Christian Arroyo steps to the plate, and he is already one strike down, 0-1. 2 outs with the bases loaded. Minter with an 0-1 count. He will give the nod, and here we go. Kick and delivery. This one hit, and it will go foul down the third baseline. And very quickly, Christian Arroyo in an 0-2 hole, and the Braves might get out of this thing with no runs scored from the Sox.
It'd be a big break for the Braves and a big missed opportunity for the Red Sox, if that's the case.
A huge missed opportunity. Minter not wasting any time. He's going to go right after Arroyo, and Minter going to step off the mound here for a second. He'll take a breather. So quick breath, back on the mound. And here we go. Leaning in, gives the nod. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Arroyo. Catcher setting up high and in. And that's where it goes. Nicely done by Contreras. That pitch gets away from Minter, and he will jump up and get that before it gets to the backstop. Nice catch there from Contreras there. That one got away from Minter. Catcher set up inside and high, and that pitch went way outside.
Those are the things you worry about when you bring in a new pitcher, that's for sure.
Absolutely. 1-2. Minter nods and delivers. Arroyo hits this high and deep to left, and it's gone. Christian Arroyo with the grand slam. Goodbye. Let's go. Christian Arroyo with the grand salami. It's out of here.
Feels like a repeat of last night.
Ooh, this ball was crushed. Hit out of the stadium, too. It is out of here. That ball was crushed. Arroyo hits this one all the way out of the stadium. And Arroyo just crushes this ball. They try to go down and in on him, and he turns on it and just absolutely smokes this thing to left.
That one was gone.
That one hit completely out of the ballpark. 10-7 Sox. Minter kicks and delivers. Arroyo is feeling it in the dugout. He's pumped up.
There's actually another catcher in for the Braves. I just noticed that. It's not Contreras back there.
It's not?
I think it's Smith. I think his last name's Smith. Yeah, it ain't Contreras.
Wow. So the inning continues as Arroyo clears the bases with a grand slam. Yes, AV, coach is a Braves fan. Yes, he is. He is a Braves fan.
Yes, sir.
And Marwin Gonzalez swings and misses at that one, and that'll be strike 2. Is the family-friendly stream? My whole channel isn't family-friendly. We say fuck a lot on this channel. So it can be family-friendly. I mean, it can't be, but I don't really put too many restrictions on this thing. As long as you're not a complete asshat in the chat, it's usually all good to go. And this is a line drive to center. That's going to get back to the wall. And Marwin Gonzalez in there with a stand-up double, and the inning continues.
It's tough watching this bullpen of
same thing as last game. Same thing. Yeah. Same thing as last game, Coach. Like literally the same scenario. You guys take the lead, you take the 1-run lead, and they can't. It takes literally 1 inning to get back into the game, and they can't hold it.
The bullpen's trash. It's terrible.
Because the hard thing was getting back into the game and getting the lead. But I got to switch this up. The hard thing for the Braves was to get back in it.
Yeah. How did this game start out, Bobby?
Same way as it always. The same way it started last.
Got off to a good lead.
The Sox, got out to a lead, and then the Braves reeled them back in, slowly but surely, and they had it. They had it 7-6, and they couldn't finish them off.
Yeah.
That's got to be I've seen it. I've been through a couple of Red Sox games like that earlier on in the season where they could not finish a game to save their life. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Man, we'll see. I don't know if they've got 3 more runs in them.
And here we go. Verdugo swings and misses for strike 2. That'll make it 1-2. Yeah, the Braves could definitely use a couple of additions in the bullpen at the deadline. They could.
Yeah, you ain't lying, Mark.
They could. They absolutely could. But Verdugo with a 1-2 count, he swings and misses, and that'll do it. That'll do it for the top of the 7th. Verdugo is fooled, but Christian Arroyo with the grand slam. And that sucker is hit out of the stadium, and that'll make it 10-7. That sucker is hit out of the stadium.
Big 7th inning for Boston Red Sox, that's for sure.
Did the Hawks really did just beat the Sixers? That's awesome.
What's that series at now?
I think it's tied, or the Hawks might have taken the lead. I can't believe the Hawks are putting up that much of a fight. Good for them.
Trae Young, man, he can ball.
Oh, dude, he's legit. See, and the 3-2 Hawks. So, yeah, the Hawks just took the lead. Dude,
3-2 Hawks. Damn.
Yeah. If the Hawks knock the Sixers out, that's talk about a big time, don't get me wrong, the Hawks are a scrappy team, and they'll play you all, they play you all the way to the end.
But the 76ers should beat them.
They should beat
and
that.
There's going to be a lot of Philadelphia, upset Philadelphia fans, if that's the case. But like I say, Trae Young, he's got ice in his veins.
And I was I knew he was good, right? But I was I had my doubts. I had my doubts that he was going to be able to translate his game into the NBA. Yeah. Man, he without missing a beat though. Without missing a beat at all. That dude, Trae had 39.
Yeah.
Yeah, that dude is legit.
Good for Atlanta, man. That's good for Atlanta.
Good to see that, because they've always been the Hawks have always played the Celtics really good. They've always been that scrappy team that just won't go away. So it's good to see them win a little bit. You know what I mean?
sign me up for smaller markets. I'm cool with it. Like I want to see Milwaukee win it, to be honest, or Arizona.
I'd like to see the Suns win it because
the Suns.
Devin Booker is that
I don't know
dude.
why I call him Arizona.
The Suns are Phoenix. I wouldn't mind seeing them win it either.
Yeah.
Like if the Western Conference Finals is the Clippers and the Suns, that's going to be an epic series.
Like say at this point, as long as the Nets don't win it, I think I'm pretty cool with anybody who wins it. I mean, I'd be fine with Utah, the Clippers, Suns, Hawks.
I would like to see the Suns win it though. I'd like to see the Suns win it because that team is once again they've always kind of been that scrappy team that'll play you right to the end of the game. I know, Anthony. I heard that. That's huge.
Yeah,
and then Kawhi. Have you been hearing the news about Kawhi Leonard and his knee injury? They think it's an ACL, and he might be done for the year.
Yeah.
So the Sox with an old face back on the mound, Brandon Workman pitching for the Red Sox. So a familiar face on the mound for the Sox. Coach, you want to take it over?
Man, you probably might need to because I'm like 2 pitches behind you.
Are you?
Yeah.
All right, we can do it.
I'll just give you that color commentary. Yeah, Kevin Smith is up to bat right now. He's the catcher.
He's the catcher, right?
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know where Contreras is.
Rest day, maybe?
I don't know. I guess so, but
maybe they didn't like the matchup.
Oh, basing off of what Smith has given the Braves today, I would say that's a piss poor call. So
I was just gonna say he hasn't given him much either. This one hit on the line and it will drift foul.
Unless Contreras has a nagging injury that I don't know about.
Yeah, we got to fix that. Hold on. Thank you for the update. Let's do that right now. There we go. And Workman kicks and delivers. 3-2 payoff pitch. That's a walk. And Atlanta with a runner aboard. Let's see if they can do something with it.
Good job, Smith.
So Smith draws the walk. And the Atlanta Braves have life here in the bottom of the 7th.
So Kyle said Celtics need a new coach. Wish they fire Stevens. Is Stevens going to be the coach next year?
Stevens is not the coach. He is now the head of basketball operations. Danny Ainge retired and stepped down. Yeah. So they are looking for a new coach.
Yeah, so they're going to get a new coach.
So technically, Brad Stevens just became the Celtics GM.
Why did Brad Stevens do that, though?
Because the Celtics are paying him a ton of money and he still got the contract. He technically got fired from being the coach. They just didn't. So Danny Ainge retired because I think the Celtics knew it was the end of the road for Danny. And he just
is Stevens just an scapegoat? I don't think.
Yeah, no, basically, yeah. They don't want to. They didn't want to get rid of. They didn't want to get rid of. They didn't want to get rid of Brad Stevens because they would have to pay him a ton of money for him to basically do nothing. And this one launched into center. And it is caught for out number 1 by Verdugo. Yeah. But so they instead said, okay, well, Brad, we're gonna transfer you from the coaching role to the GM, and we're gonna hire a new coach. So basically, he's just gonna. I think they're gonna eventually have a new GM too. I don't think Brad Stevens is gonna stick around in that role.
Yeah, I mean that could kind of stunt Stevens a little bit because he's got a young coaching career, you know. I think he's a good coach. He might be maybe more tailored for college basketball.
He might be maybe tailored more towards college.
Yeah.
Brandon Workman is the pitcher. That's an old face to Red Sox fans. He was a previous Red Sox. So Workman back on the mound for the Sox. They actually just got him back. He did actually point at Green rounding first. Yes, he did. Get the tack, Brandon. Get the tack. Get the spider tack. So something's going on here. I don't know. Now they're it looks like they're checking the order. It looks like they're checking the order. So we got a stoppage in play here. Umpires are talking it over with both coaches.
I hate when baseball does this.
So it looks like the Red Sox switching catchers. They are. Kevin Lewicki coming in for the Sox. So the Red Sox have stopped the game to switch catchers.
What's going on there? Why?
I don't know.
Did we notice anything like happened to Vasquez?
I don't know. I didn't see anything happen to Christian Vasquez, but Kevin Lewicki coming in. He's going to be the new catcher for the Sox. So the catcher has to warm up apparently too. So he's playing catch with the pitcher. AV says, Coach, maybe the Braves want to borrow some pine tar from the Yanks.
At this point, I'd take anything we can get.
We'll get the Red Sox will give you some spider tack, Coach. That seems to work pretty good.
I'm sure there's a lot of spider tack going around.
Oh, it's everywhere. Are you kidding me? Everywhere. They all use it. It'll be interesting to see if anybody really gets punished for it and suspended.
Have you been noticing them checking for it, or are they doing it?
It's starting the 21st.
Okay, so they haven't done it yet.
They have to. So there's like a whole process you have to go through. So they released a memo to all the teams, I think yesterday.
Yeah.
Or the day before. And it basically says they are going to start checking twice or three times a game, the pitcher. And if anything is found, you're going to be punished accordingly. So they're cracking down on it as of the 21st. And all of these teams are like, you could tell they're like stressing because they don't want to get, penalized or have their guy thrown out of the game,
Yeah. And potentially suspended for.
It's 10-game suspension if you get caught. 10.
Dang.
It's a harsh punishment, man. 10 games? That's a good amount of games.
Yeah, they're trying to clean it up.
But here we go. Workman on the mound, and we are back at it. 1-0 the count. Make it 2-0 as that curveball bounces off the plate. Lewicki with a nice stop there.
What it is, they don't like that the strike count has skyrocketed.
Well, what do they expect, man? All right, 2-0 from Workman. The nod and delivery. This one down low. Make it 3 straight balls from Brendan Workman.
It's just like football, Football's turned into where, the NFL, they want points. They want high-powered offenses and points because they think that's what sells. So they don't really want pitcher duels and 1-0 games in baseball. They want what we're seeing tonight, 10-7.
Yeah. Workman nods and delivers the 3-0 pitch. This one down low and on the inside corner for strike one. Nice pitch there from Workman there. Right on the edge of the strike zone. Kyle says, spider tack alert. Get him the goo, coach. Get him the goo.
I'm not an Atlanta Falcons fan, so it didn't matter to me.
He's not a Falcon fan. He's a Titan fan.
Yeah.
He is a Tennessee Titan fan.
I live in Tennessee, kind of grew up. My family liked the Braves. If you live in Tennessee, you're either a Braves fan, St. Louis Cardinals fan or a Cincinnati Reds fan. So I like the Braves, at least until Nashville can get a team. I'll always root for the Braves, but whenever Nashville gets a baseball team, I'll be all in on them.
They will eventually, guarantee it.
I think it's coming. I think it might be more around 5 years, 5 to 7. I think it's coming.
But that ball was hit hard, and it bounces off Arroyo's glove, and they will send it on to second for the out. And we are into a commercial break. And now back. So 2 away here in the bottom of the 7th. A runner still on first. And Acuna coming to the plate. So
what the hell happened there?
So it was a line drive hit right at the Red Sox.
And he didn't
right
go?
At Aroyo. It bounced off his glove, hit the ground. He picked it up, threw it to second for the lead out, to get the lead runner.
He thought he was going to catch it, so he stopped.
Yeah. He thought, yep. He's
it
literally
did hit him right in the gloves. I mean,
and Acuna hits this one hard into deep center and around the bases. Is he going to score? No, he stops at third. So runners on the corner as that is a long single from Acuna, and Workman looks like his night is over. So that was quick. Alex Cora coming out to probably yank Brendan Workman. And his night is over. It is. Darwinzon Hernandez coming in. And we will once again head to a commercial break. This is just like last game, though, man. Almost the exact repeat. The Braves, they fall down early.
Yeah.
And they fight their way back into it. And then they lead 7-6, and they give up the big hit or the big inning, and now they're back trying to chase and scratch and claw again.
Yeah, and that final score last night was 10-8. You could have that exact same score.
But you're right though. It's definitely the bullpen. It's the bullpen just not being able to hold it down.
It's definitely weak. I'm going to go get me a bottle of water.
Seriously, Nikki, I hear you. Do I listen to Felger and Maz, Kyle? I do. I listen to a bunch of different Boston sports radio. I listen to EEI, WEEI, and the Sports Hub. So I listen to both. I kind of go back and forth between the two. Yeah, no, that's exactly the point, Cab. That's exactly the point. Both of these bullpens struggle, to say the least. So that's why you get these high scoring games. There you go, Mets. Well, we appreciate the one night support, bud. Appreciate that. All right, here we go. Darwinzon Hernandez will kick and deliver out of the commercial break. Runners on the corners for the Braves, trying to, again, having to scratch and claw their way back into this game. Hernandez not wasting any time. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Make it 1-1 as Freeman swings through that one for strike one. What's up, LD? What's up? I got a Braves fan sitting right there, so you ain't alone.
What's up, LD?
We got a bunch of Braves fans up in here tonight. We got a good mix of Sox and Braves fans. Hernandez with a perfect pitch there. And they call that a ball. So no luck for no help from for Darwin's and Hernandez there. 2-1. Make it 3-1. That one low and away. Definitely a hitter's count here for Freeman. Freddie Freeman last time hit he was up, crushed a solo home run to left. So hopefully we don't, as a Red Sox fan, hopefully we don't have that same result. But here we go. 3-1 pitch to Freeman. That one down low in the dirt, and they wanted no part of Freddie Freeman, and he is walked, and the bases are now full for Atlanta. So the go-ahead run comes to the plate. Can Atlanta hit a grand slam and take the lead?
Yeah,
Can Atlanta hit a grand slam and take the lead? Albies up to the plate. He's 0 for 4 on the evening, but he can redeem himself if he does hit this out of the park.
Yeah, absolutely.
So here we go. Bases are loaded up for Albies. And the first pitch to him is a ball. They say, and they will check down to third base to make sure. And he says no. So ball 1. How many outs, Reps? There are 2 outs. There are 2 outs, and the bases are loaded.
Big shout out to the 57 in the box, guys. Make sure y'all smash that thumbs up and subscribe to Beantown Breakdown, guys.
And if one of my mods could put Coach Plays' link in the chat as well, that would be greatly appreciated.
Yeah.
So that one hit foul down the first baseline by Albies, and that'll level the count at 1-1.
Hernandez
ready.
struggling a little bit.
Hernandez kicks and delivers, and Albies going to leave that one alone way inside there. 2-1 now the count. They're funny, Missy. The 2 of them dudes are funny. They're funny guys on the radio. I listen to them too. Here's the 2-1. Albies gets underneath this one, and it will drift backwards and foul. And again, we are leveled off at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Cab put the Coach Plays link in the chat, guys.
Appreciate you very much, Cab.
Favor and show that channel some love. This one hit weakly to third. Dever is on to second base, and that'll do it. That'll do it. So Hernandez induces the ground ball, and that's an easy out. That is an easy out. And that'll do it for the 7th. That'll do it for 7. Braves running out of time, Coach. Running out of time.
We were talking about last inning about, Braves had a chance to get out of the inning, and it was going to be a big missed opportunity for the Red Sox. Well, Red Sox took advantage of their chance. They did not miss out on that opportunity. The Braves do in the bottom of the 7th, and the Red Sox are able to get out of the inning. So,
yeah, they got if they want a shot, they got to get at least 1 this inning. They got to get at least 1 in the 8th back.
Unfortunately, yeah, you definitely got to steal 1 because unfortunately you just saw them go through their top of the order. So they're going to have to.
The 8th is going to bring up. The 8th is going to bring up the middle to back end of it.
Yeah.
So you got to hope you get 1 out of that, and then hopefully the top of the order can come back up in the 9th and do some damage. Then. Hey, appreciate the number change, guys. We are scratching and clawing our way towards 4,000.
What are you at now, guys?
Huh?
What are you at now?
We got 38-10 on the nose.
Awesome.
So scratching and clawing our way towards 4,000. The ultimate goal, 10K by the end of the year, and then we ain't stopping there. We're heading towards 100.
Kill it, man. Go get that silver play button award. That's the ultimate end goal for the coach plays. If I can get that silver play button, that would be insane. But
shout out to all y'all. Thanks for this. Thanks to anybody who has subscribed to the channel, guys. It is definitely greatly appreciated. And it means a lot. So thank you for doing that. Much, much appreciated. But here we go. Back at it. Back in Atlanta. JD Martinez coming up 2 for 4 on the evening for Mr. Martinez. And the Sox trying to add to this 3-run lead.
Braves going to have to make quick work here at the top of the 8th.
AV, thank you for doing that, buddy. Much appreciated. Coach, he threw you some support.
I appreciate you, big guy. Thank you. He said I'd just get you 0.01% closer to that 100K. Appreciate you, big fella. Everybody matters. Appreciate the love.
It does, man. You'd be surprised how fast it stacks up. It does. It stacks up. It is greatly appreciated. One at a time. So like I said, scratching and clawing your way there.
Absolutely.
But 1-1. So Tomlin, the pitcher now for the Braves, we saw him last night as well. 1-1 to JD Martinez and swinging at this pitch, and it will go foul down the first baseline. And now the count 1-2. If the Braves can get the Sox out of here with no runs scored and then get one, they still have a shot. But they got to get one in the 8th. They got to take at least one. Still one. If they got to get all 3 in the 9th, that's a tough ask.
Cab, do you create content?
He does. Cab does. Yes, he does. Yep,
I'm trying to find his channel. I hate how YouTube took it away to where you can't just click on their name anymore.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
I might be able to, Coach, I'll get you his. I know I have the thing for his channel. I'll take care of that.
All right, yeah. Drop it in the link and
yeah, I'll
get that.
Yeah, I'll
say, man, it used to be so easy to just click on someone's name in their chat and it take you right to their channel. But then, of course, YouTube does away with that. Appreciate you.
Right, I'm gonna put this in a text for you. I got the link for you to his channel. There you go. Just sent it to you.
All right, thank you.
All right, so 2-2 from Tomlin. Top of the 8th. Red Sox trying to close this sucker out. The 2-2 pitch. Martinez hits a line drive into the air, and that one will get all the way back to the wall, and it will go. Will it go foul? Does it? But yes, it does. Wow, that's close there. Woo. That one hooked foul. That was a shot from Martinez. That was going to be at least a double. All right, we will reset and go again with the 2-2 pitch from Tomlin. The nod and delivery. Martinez is not happy with himself. He slams the bat down. This is hit sky high into right, and the catch is made. So easy out number 1. That one is caught, and Martinez trots back to the dugout.
I feel like this is what I see out of every Braves pitcher at the moment. Gets relaxed, looks at his catcher, and he goes.
Just, dude, you know how many times the Braves have shaken off calls tonight? All the time.
It's terrible.
I feel like once every other batter they shake off the first sign.
I'm like say what Tomlin's shaking off a couple signs, man.
So Bogart's stepping up and he will take ball one. Helen says, Martinez, you mad? He was or not Helen, AV says, Martinez, you mad? Yeah. He was big mad. He slammed his bat off home plate there. He was not a happy camper. Bogart's swinging at offering number 2. That one hit foul for strike 1, and that'll level us off at 1-1. Once again, though, guys, shout out to the 40 plus up in here. Appreciate y'all for hanging in. We are in the top of the 8th inning between the Sox and the Braves. Almost an identical game to the first one. Almost identical. 1-1 from Tomlin. That one down low at the shins, and Bogey will not chase. That'll push the count to 2-1. There you go, Kyle.
What's up, Gregor John?
The 2-1. Bogey is challenged with the fastball, and he will swing through that one for strike 2. Tomlin right after Bogarts with a fastball high and away, and Bogey behind it.
How much
2 balls,
gum?
2 strikes. What's that, Coach?
How much gum can one pitcher chew? He's got a massive wad in his mouth.
It's probably a mix between chew and bubble gum. You know it is.
Yeah.
It's probably half and half.
That sounds terrible.
It's probably half and half. You know the guys do it.
Yeah.
Me too, Missy. Me too. I gotta get up at 4 a.m. So.
Oh, I know.
Hashtag no sleep crew. Hashtag no sleep crew.
Did they push the game back? Because I thought it was scheduled to be at 6 Central.
Nope. 7:20 start. And this is going to be hit sky high. I believe that's Albies that will make the catch. And that is out number 2. So no damage done so far from the Red Sox. And that's 2 away in the top of the 8th. Hashtag no sleep crew. Oh, I was a madman when I was younger there, Coach. I would plow snow in the wintertime all night long and then get up. I would sleep in the truck and then get up for work.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to get up at like 5:30 myself. We got a scrimmage at 7.
Oh, you do? What are you doing, morning?
Yeah, we do morning workouts, but we've got another team coming over tomorrow doing a 7-on-7 practice.
There you go.
Yeah.
Getting ready for the season, right?
Yep. The grind never stops, man.
It really don't. It really doesn't. It never does. You think it's like that right at the high school level, right? Like my brother played college ball. They eat, sleep, and breathe that sport when you play college ball. It is literally 6 days a week. Your only day off is Sunday.
So let's say that if when our season ends, we take 2 weeks off and we're right back to the weight room. So
yeah, oh yeah. I think my brother got like 26 days off. That's it, and then they go right back to it. It's like a month. It's literally like you get 1 month off, and then you're right. And it's like from the day the season ends, that's when it starts. Yeah,
season. My playing days are past. I'm a high school football coach.
And this one hits sky high. Acuna underneath it, and that'll do it. The Red Sox get nothing out of that inning, and the Braves coming up, they will have the bottom of the 8th and the bottom of the 9th to try and get back in this thing.
Yes, sir, Kerm. High school ball, high school football. Yeah, like I said, Braves going to have to chip away.
They got to get one this inning. They got to get at least one.
Jorge, that's facts. Like say, it is a job.
Oh, it's and like they would lift at like 5 a.m, right? They would lift at 5 a.m. He would go to school, then they would go to 2 a day, then they would go to practice after classes.
Yeah, a lot of people. I don't think the term. What am I trying to say? Scholar athlete, or college athletes. I guess it's scholar athlete or academic, what I'm trying to say. But those guys don't get enough respect for what they do, because a lot of times they're either practicing in the mornings, then they've got class, they've got studies, and they got weights in the afternoon, and it's eat, pee, sleep, or, sleep, all that stuff. Like it's a job. If you don't treat it like a job, you get passed up.
Yeah.
You just do.
Well, and the craziest part was the hardest. Like it was a lot harder for like the big guys, like the defensive linemen, offensive linemen, because they would have to hold weight for the whole season. Like they would, you know what I mean? Like holding that weight and maintaining it, and like it's work to do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, AV got a Halo Infinite. Hopefully that's going to come out this fall. It should have been out in January. I've got a Call of Duty poster right here.
Have you seen the trailers for Battlefield?
Yeah, I did. I've never.
It looks good.
It does. I've never played Battlefield, so I don't know if I will. I'm waiting on, like, say, I'm playing Call of Duty right now. I'm playing MLB The Show. Besides that, I'll wait for Madden, even though Madden will probably be trash again.
Hey, Pete McDevitt.
Hoping Halo.
Pete McDevitt in the house. What's up, Pete? He said, great job tonight. Appreciate that. Much love, man. We're trying. But here we go. Josh Taylor on the mound.
Jorge.
Taylor on the mound for the Sox, and that is 2 straight balls from Mr. Taylor.
That's awesome season. Keep playing, my man. Enjoy it.
There you go, Reps. Keep it up, man. Keep it up. Keep at it. They are, Mark. Yes, they are. All of it. It's all essential. All the off-season work, all the people underestimate it. It's all that off-season work and all that stuff. It's all ties into when you go back to playing. It all does. It all means something.
The programs that don't want to put in the work all year are the programs that finish in the cellars. I mean, they get passed up. So
absolutely, no doubt, especially at that level.
Mm-hmm.
And Taylor going to walk the first batter that he sees. So the Braves with life here in the bottom of the 8th. The Braves with some life.
You don't want to be walking the back end of this lineup for the Braves. You want to go right at them. It's not good for the Braves to. Now, I mean, Almani's been playing pretty decent so far. He's had a good couple days, but you don't want to be walking him. You want to make him earn it.
No way. But here's Austin Riley. He's 0 for 3 tonight.
Yeah. Now Austin
Taylor,
Riley
that one gets away from him. Dangerous pitch there. Nice catch by Lewicki as that pitch sails way wide. So 1-0 to Riley. Taylor's lucky that ball didn't end up in the backstop. All right, the nod and delivery on the 1-0 make it 1-1. Fastball down low and outside as that is watched for strike 1. No bat even off the shoulder for Riley. Taylor not wasting any time. The set, and here's the 1-1 pitch. Curveball for strike 2. Swung on and missed.
Riley's been a little cold as of late, but, man, when he heats up, he can go.
Oh, he can hit, man, for sure. Taylor leaning in. Gets the sign. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3 as Riley goes down on strikes. Riley down on strikes. Nice pitch from Taylor there.
Not a good night for Riley.
0 for 4.
Yeah, it's tough.
The sinker. Or split. It looked like it. Yeah, that was the split finger.
Missy says, "Take a seat, my friend."
You have been struck out, Mr. Riley. Take your seat back in your dugout. All right. Taylor to face. Is this Swanson? I think it is. It is. Dansby Swanson up, the hero for the Braves tonight that tied this game. And so he will take ball 1.
They've shuffled the lineup a little bit tonight. I've noticed. Like I say, I got in here late, but Dansby's hitting a little bit later in this lineup than he normally does.
Pushed him way down in it. Yeah,
they're trying to make it to where the back end of the lineup isn't dead, isn't nothing.
Yeah,
so they're trying to space out this, which I mean probably is not a bad idea. Like say the loss of Ozuna,
because Dansby usually hits at the front 5.
Yeah,
in the front 5,
like your 5th. Yeah, for sure. The loss of Ozuna really hurts this team, and then
that's a big one.
Yeah,
here's a big time swing from Swanson for strike 2. That's a big time loss. That is.
Yeah.
And Diesel just sneezed all sorts of snot on the bottom of my foot. I heard him sneeze and I could just feel it. That's not good.
Nope.
1 and 2 now to Swanson. Taylor kicks and delivers. Breaking ball, the slider down in the dirt. And what a stop from Lewicki there. Diving all over the place. Did sneeze right on my foot, Jared. Right on my foot. All sorts of junk. Not dog snot, Jared. Cat snot. Cat snot. Hey. Say what's up. Say what's up. He's like, I am going to scratch your eyes out if you don't put me down. Taylor again trying to get him to swing, and this time he does. Swanson fooled as he strikes out. Dansby Swanson fooled. The slider again, and Swanson just half-heartedly swings at that one. That was ugly. That was a half-hearted swing there, man. If you're going to swing, commit and swing. Don't just like take a hack at it. Like if you're going to swing at it, swing at it. All right, 2 away now. Taylor kicks and delivers. This one hit right back to him off the mound. Bogey on to second to Aroyo, and that'll do it for the 8th. Paul, no, we do not. This is I have it on local broadcast, and we get I don't have to pay to watch baseball. No, the Red Sox are on a local broadcast station here, so I get it for free. Coach, do you have to pay to watch your Braves or no?
Nah, I get them on local broadcasts. We get it's called Valley Sports, like Southeast Sports. That's what the Preds come on. It's what the Braves come on. It's what the Grizzlies come on. Like this game's actually on ESPN tonight, but the ESPN's blacked out for me because Valley Sports gets the rights to the game.
It's the rights to the game, right? Yeah. All right, so top of the 9th.
Which honestly kind of sucks. I would have liked to watch them on ESPN tonight.
The cat's name is Diesel, Jared. The cat's name is Diesel. He's a big cat, Helen. He's a big cat. He's like almost 23 pounds. He's big boy. Like cat, like owner, though, because I'm 255. I ain't a little guy. Yeah, he's a biggin. He's a biggin. Diesel eats like Finn-sized meals.
And Dolly eats thin-sized socks.
You said she chews the socks up, right?
Yeah. Chews them, swallows them. Well, she doesn't really chew them. She just swallows them.
Swallows.
Shits them out later.
I had to pull a whole weed out of Finn's ass the other day. Like a giant weed that was like this long. It was like a big dandelion. I was like, how did you manage to swallow this whole?
I know. Dolly get a hold of a sock, and I would chase her and be dropping. She just looked at me. She goes, I'm like, you idiot.
I remember back in the day when we had two boxers when I was growing up, and they ate a bunch of marbles between the two of them, like a bunch of marbles, probably like 15 of them. So for like 2 days, they would just crap a marble a day.
Golly.
All right, so here we go. Top of the ninth, starting off with Hunter Renfro. And he will take strike one. Renfro swinging at the second offering, and this is going to be hit sky high to shallow right, and Freeman drifting back, and he will make the catch. So Freddie makes the catch, and that'll be one away. One down here in the top of the ninth. And this is Kevin Lewicki, the catcher for the Sox, the new catcher, I should say, stepping in. Lewicki going to take a nasty curveball from Smith, and that'll drop in there for a strike. That was a big-time hook.
Oh, earlier, Freddie Freeman and Acuna almost ran into each
almost
other.
hit him again, yeah.
Yep.
This one going to be hit foul. Freeman giving chase, and he will give up on it as it lands in the stands.
Hey, what are you doing? Calm down. Canadians up 3-1 with 11 left in the third.
I'm kind of rooting for Montreal in that series.
I am. I mean, they've got a former Predator who was like a fan favorite here, Shea Weber. I'd like to see him win one.
Yeah, Weber. I'm kind of rooting for the Canadians in that series.
Are they playing the Knights?
Yeah, Vegas.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I hate the Knights too.
do you really? I just
Hey.
like they're just such underdogs. You know what I mean? Like
the
Vegas.
Knights?
The Canadians are the underdog.
Yeah.
The Knights are the heavy
Knights
favorite
were-
in that.
here's
I'd like
the
to see
Knights.
them at least push it to 7.
Here's the Knights. My name's Gary Bettman. I represent the NHL. Here's you a Stanley Cup contending team. We're just going to give it to you. Oh, and by the way, Seattle Kraken.
That's
We're
the
going to give
front
you.
office, man. You can't. They picked a good team though.
So yeah, the expansion rules now are not what they used to be.
What they
Seattle
used to be
Kraken
either.
is
Yeah.
going to have a good team too.
Yeah. The Kraken
So-
are going to be pretty good too.
Yeah, like it's not like when the Preds came and Columbus Blue Jackets came and the Minnesota Wild. Like it was so much harder back then, and
Yeah.
they've made it a heck of a lot. Like at least every team is going to give up one really good quality player, and so they put that together and they're going to have a good team.
So this one hit sky high and caught for out number 2. Right now they're showing
What's
some
up, Brady?
highlights of that grand slam from Christian Arroyo. Even Kike Hernandez's reaction was priceless. He was like, wow, that was hit a long way. And here's the insta strikeout stepping to the plate for the Red Sox, a.k.a. Bobby Dalbach, a.k.a. the walking dumpster fire, a.k.a. ship your ass back to Worcester. 467 feet was Arroyo's home run. Missy says, oh, so the walking insta strikeout. Oh, so Bobby Dalbach's up. Yep, pretty much. And he will swing and miss, and that's strike 3 on 3 straight pitches. Dalbach strikes out on 3 straight pitches. Strike 1, strike 2, and strike 3 as Dalbach swings, and guess what, guys? Misses again.
He likes to go for it.
So that'll do it for the top of the 9th, and it is Atlanta's turn. Bottom of the 9th, 3 outs to go, 3 runs to go.
By the way, I need to say this, and everybody can just, if you answer yes to this question, you can say me or just put a hand emoji. I feel like since I've joined this stream, I feel like I've yawned about 500 times. I want to know in the chat how many people have yawned because they saw me do it. I feel like it's got to be quite a big number.
Oh, dude, sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm getting one right here too.
Speaking of, dude, I'm telling you, 9:30, 9:45, the energy goes from like here to like here.
Oh, it's not a gradual drop for me. It's from here to like, okay,
no, it falls off the cliff. It's like you just went bungee jumping. Yeah, I'm
Rob
serious.
says I fell asleep. So,
hey, I fell asleep on stream once, Rob. For 45 minutes, I was live and just straight passed out sleeping.
What the heck were you doing, Butcher?
I was doing a late Celtic game. 10 o'clock, a 10 o'clock start Celtic game, and fell asleep during a commercial break. I went just like this here, coach. I went like this, and I leaned up against the green screen, and I woke up 45 minutes later.
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
Is that video still on your YouTube channel?
Oh, it's still up. It's still up somewhere.
I gotta find it. Look in the chat where people's like, Bobby, damn it, Bobby.
There's people in the chat being like, this dude really is asleep right now, isn't he? Oh, dude, I am snoring and everything. I am out cold for 45 minutes.
Were the Celtics losing?
Huh?
Were the Celtics losing?
No, it was a good game, and it was just a late game, and I had to get up at 4 a.m, so I was going to get like 2 hours of sleep on the, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to close my eyes for 1 second on the commercial break, and then out. And I woke up 45 minutes later, and all the game was over, and they were talking post game, and I was like, oh no, I didn't just fall asleep for that long.
When you get time.
And then the most embarrassing part about it was I looked up into the top left part of the screen, and I just saw the red LIVE, and I was like, no.
Send that video to me if you ever can find it.
And here we go. This is hit to third. Dever is going to field and throw to first, and it's late. It'll bring Bobby Dalbach off the bag, and the Braves have life. Runner on. Yeah, that pitch. That pitch hit hard to Devers. Nice stop there from Raff at third, and the throw to Dalbach is just way high, and it pulls him off the bag.
And that's going to give Heredia.
Rob, I was out cold, bro. I was like drool sleeping. I was done.
You got to send me that video, Butcher.
Reps. It was like it was a long time ago. Like probably one of the first like sports videos that I did. It was a long time ago.
He probably had like 15 subscribers.
It was like in the very beginning of my channel, like very beginning of it.
That's hilarious. My prediction here, Braves find a way to score 1 run, and that will be it. And we are going to finish with the exact same score as last night, 10-8.
It would not surprise me.
Pablo Sandoval in.
Panda looks like he could eat the Red Sox pitcher.
He a hefty fella.
Hefty's an understatement. That's big, dude. That looks like me at the plate. He's probably heavier than I am. And Ottavino going to kick and deliver. Slider on the outside lower corner for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to the Panda. Ottavino nods and delivers, and Sandoval hits that one foul. If I had to describe Pablo Sandoval at the plate, I would say busy. There's a lot of busy. There's a lot of movement there.
I thought you said bussin'.
Busy. There's a lot of movement going on there. I don't, Reps. I don't. I'm pretty sure it was a Celtic game, though. I'm pretty sure.
There's no shot you find it, Reps.
I mean, you'd have to watch like every one of it. Like it's going to be tough. So 2-2 now from Ottavino with a runner on. No outs. Panda at the plate. Ottavino nods and delivers. And this one hit on a line, and it will drift foul down the left field line.
I tell you, it's great to kind of go back and watch some of your early streams and stuff. Like early on,
how far
my channel just started out us playing Fortnite all the time. So
you know what we should do? I might do like a StreamYard thing and just pull up like old videos and just let people watch them, because it's funny, man. It's there to see how far it's come.
Yeah.
2-2 now from Ottavino. Panda gets a hold of this one, and it's not going to get hit far enough. This is in the air to right. Renfro makes the catch, and Sandoval is out number 1. So 1 away in the bottom of the 9th. Atlanta still trailing by 3, 10-7. Acuna at the plate. So let's see what Ronald Acuna can do. Ottavino leans in and delivers. Fastball on the outside part of the plate for strike 1, belt high. All right, 0-1 on Acuna. Make that 0-2 as Acuna takes that down low and inside for strike 2. 0-2 now. Ronald Acuna in an 0-2 hold to Adam Ottavino. All right, 0-2 to Acuna. Ottavino nods and delivers, and this one, fastball up and in, 96 on the radar, and Acuna going to let that one go for ball 1. Can Ronald Acuna be the hero and get him back in this and hit a homer? Or at least get on base to give him a chance. All right, Acuna with a 1-2 count. Ottavino nods and delivers. Acuna hits this in the air to right center, and it will get back to the wall. This one bounces On the move is both runners. Acuna headed for third, and he is thrown out. He is hosed at third. Devers with the tag. Heredia scores, and it's 10-8.
What did I say at the start of this inning, Butcher?
That we could see the same score. Acuna getting greedy, digging for 3, and he is thrown out at third. Once again, Hunter Renfro with a freaking cannon to Xander Bogaerts, and Bogaerts fires it to Devers, and Devers with a nice tag there on Acuna. Yep, got him right on the arm before it got the bag.
I like Acuna's effort there, though. He's trying, though.
He was just trying to get him get something,
Yeah.
Because if he's safe, that's a whole new ball game.
He knows it's a 3-run score, got 1 out, like a 3-run game. Like if it was a 1-run game or a 2-run game, he probably holds at second. But right there, he's trying to get 90 feet. I'm fine with it.
He was just trying to give him something,
Yeah.
But 2 away here.
It was close. I mean, he's definitely out, but it was very
close, man. It was close. It was a half second. The tag from Devers was spectacular.
Just made a great throw, great out.
And Renfro's throw from right was spectacular. That's what started it. Here's the 1-2 count to Freeman, and Freddie strikes out, and that's it. It's over.
Yeah. 10-8.
Freeman chases the high heater from Ottavino at 96, and that's it. 10-8 your final again. Ottavino will get the save. Christian Arroyo, the hero tonight for the Red Sox, with his grand slam to give them the lead. That was interesting, Coach. They made it interesting. That's for sure.
Yeah, like I say, it's just still comes down to bullpen.
And it was, dude. I'm telling you, it was identical to the first game. Identical. Red Sox jumped out first. Braves fought their way back into it, right? And then they just couldn't. They had the lead for like 3 innings. For like 2 or 3 innings, they had the lead. It was 7-6 Braves for 2 innings, I think. And they literally just fell apart in the 7th.
Yep.
They literally fell apart in the 7th inning. They took the lead in the 5th, and by the 7th inning, it was Arroyo hit his grand slam.
Braves got some work to do, but like I say, Boston looks good.
Braves need a back end of their bullpen. If they could get 2 guys that are decent, they don't even have to be spectacular, just decent enough to induce a ground ball.
Yep.
But that was a good little 2-game series there, Coach. That was good.
Yeah, it was fun. I appreciate you having me on your channel, Bobby.
No
appreciate
problem.
Everybody being in the chat. Appreciate everybody who was over on my channel yesterday. We appreciate the support as always. You guys are what make this happen. I mean, it's not fun if you guys are not in the chat. I mean, me and Bobby can hang out, watch a game, and that's cool. But you guys make it incredible. So we appreciate y'all.
It's dude, this whole YouTube thing wouldn't work without the fans. It doesn't work without them. Like you guys are the ones dropping the likes and dropping the support and sharing it out and without the support from all of y'all, it wouldn't work. It literally would not work.
No, it wouldn't be fun. It makes me feel good when we can all kind of have a platform because all we're doing is just hanging out, watching ball, and
hanging out, watching baseball. We're
all guys or girls who's just sitting in a room, chilling, reacting to the sport, just hanging out. And, that's, it's nice for us to have that platform to where we can just take a step back, relax, and have fun and chill together.
Yeah. Kenneth, thank you for stopping in and hanging out, man. thank you for hanging out with us, buddy. Appreciate that.
Appreciate you very much, Kenneth. Appreciate you,
Shout
Mark.
out from Honduras. Well, from Tennessee over here and from Cape Cod, Massachusetts here. We appreciate you, buddy. Hope you had fun. Hope you enjoyed yourself. We appreciate the support. But it's like 11:35 here, guys. I got to get up in like 3.5 hours, and I'm going to be like they could probably cast me for The Walking Dead in the morning. That's how I'm going to look tomorrow morning on like 3 hours of sleep.
That show's a Walking Dead. I haven't watched it in quite a while.
But that's how I'm going to look. And but we appreciate it once again, guys. Me and the coach appreciate over the last 2 days all the support that everybody's shown.
Absolutely.
And like we just said, this whole YouTube thing does not work without fans. You guys, whatever channel, whatever you support, whether it's like outdoors, fishing, sports, music, whatever channels you support, it's like it's you guys that do, like, y'all are the ones that make this work. You know, it's because of you guys. The channels go to the places they go because of all of you guys.
Yep.
But once again, y'all, we appreciate all of the support and can't thank you guys enough for hanging out with us during the mini series. Me and the coach will be back at it. This isn't going to be the last time we're together.
Nope.
On a stream calling a game for you guys. That will be we're going to try and get that more prevalent on both of our channels. But thanks again, y'all, for all the continued support. I got to get up. I'm tired. And we will catch y'all later. Have a good one, guys. Coach, hit him with it.
Peace.
We out of here.